Krogan keeping it himself across the line and into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. That's a tight end wide open up the middle. There's the catch and the touchdown.
service. In your email, you'll find 2 links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the Crawkhead. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Season last year as well. Started out with a win against the Dragons, but finished 6-10, and I believe just 3-6 in the COC league over there in Missouri, and that's a tough league. There's lots of good schools in that COC league, and so a 6-10 mark overall and a 3-6 mark in that league might be a little bit deceptive because there are probably some pretty good teams that came out last year with a losing record in that conference, but Joplin looking to improve their record this season, get off to a quick start here against the Dragons, and it's going to be a good matchup for you here tonight. And of course, our nightcap, the boys game, set to start directly following this one, somewhere in the neighborhood of about 7 p.m. And our pregame show will probably pick up right after our postgame show from the girls' game. And it's just kind of how basketball rolls. Once we get going, it never really stops. So strap in tonight and get ready for some high school basketball action from here in Pittsburgh. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with more You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. Getting set for the season opener between the Purple Dragons and the Joplin Eagles. I'm Josh Lenner, alongside me Michael Kissel, and we're running out of time. Michael, let's go ahead and take a look at tonight's starting lineups. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment on the corner of 4th and Joplin in Pittsburgh since 1948. With John Holland and Bill Hunt now in the Vietti Alignment Shop. If it can be aligned, those guys will align it. From golf carts and side-by-sides all the way up to F550s and small buses. They'll get it done. Schedule your appointment by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment, 620-231-6230. Now, Michael, we know where to take our Varsity Sports Live tour bus to get it aligned. That's the only thing keeping it off the road right now is a god-awful alignment. Anyway, taking a look at these starting lineups first for the Purple Dragons. They'll start number 2, senior Odessa Reed. Number 4, senior Ana Jorge. Number 10, junior Adelie Gober. Number 11, senior Sophia Hetrick. And number 30, sophomore Mackenzie English. And the Joplin Eagles will start junior number 1, Kyrie Britton. Number 3, junior Elijah Madison. Number 4, a sophomore Bella Munn. Number 11, a senior Soleil Parker. And number 13, a freshman Adwin Barstow. So just one senior in the starting lineup tonight for Joplin. A lot of inexperience out there, but they're going to get a lot of valuable experience here tonight in their first varsity game for some of them. And first start for others. And, you know, this early in the year, a lot of coaches are still trying to work through their personnel and find that starting lineup that's going to work for them down the stretch this season. So we'll probably see a lot of fidgeting with the lineups tonight amongst these two coaches. And the Eagles are coached by Brad Cox. Of course, the Dragons, head coach Tristan Gegg. Do we have time? We should. I think we're going to step away for another break. And we'll be back for tip-off here in Pittsburgh. The Dragons and the Eagles coming up right after this on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburg.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
For you if you want it. If it makes your life easier.
Give it a shot.
Oh, we're all good until people start bumping into the rail. So are you going to run the camera?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And you got enough cord to get over there?
Yeah.
You should.
I should.
You might have to wrap it around that tripod there.
All right. Well, you got anything else you want to talk about?
Not really, no.
All right.
We've already done that. We got a live read to do for the tip-off, so we'll need to come back a little bit before that.
Sounds good.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburg.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Today we're going to do an experiment to see just how fast Crawlcan's multi-gig internet is. In your email, you'll find two links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the Crawcan. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and...
Welcome back. We're underway here at Pittsburg High School. Joplin controls the ball off the tip. And working it around the horn. Shot from the elbow. They're going to get an offensive foul against Joplin. And Coach Gegg working for that one. And they called that one against Kyrie Britton. That's her first team foul on the Eagles. And then a quick offensive foul by the Dragons. So turnabout is fair play. I didn't see who the foul was on. I guess they're going to whistle this one on Adelie Gober. And almost none of these numbers match what they gave me for their starting lineup. If you wonder why I'm quiet in confusion here, it's because none of these numbers match what I was given as a starting lineup. That one's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Dragons, and they're going to whistle a pushing foul on Sophia Hertrick. Second team foul on the Dragons. Joplin gets it into the lane. Nice look down low to find Ava Wolf. Dragons bringing it up the floor. Gober with it. She'll give it up to English. Kicks it out. This is Hetrich. Her shot no good, out of bounds. Last touch by the Eagles. It'll stay with the Dragons. 2-0 Joplin here early. 6:29 to play first quarter. There's your first time and score update. Dragons set to inbound from the baseline. They get it in, and there's a foul before the shot. I think they're going to whistle it on the floor as Odessa Reed drew the foul.
Number 14, Ava Wolf, her first personal, second team foul.
Ava Wolf picks up the foul, the shot. Oh man, Dragons get it in. Walters with it. She'll bring it up the floor. Guarded by Britton. Picks up her dribble, tries to get it to English. It's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Eagles. It'll stay with Pittsburg High as English will inbound from the far side. As you can clearly see. Walters with it. Picks up her dribble, now gets it over to English. Top of the key. McKenzie's going to pull up for three and drains it. So the Dragons lead at 5-0. There's a steal, a turnover, and a bucket for English. She's got 5 points early, and Joplin wants a timeout to talk it over. 5:34 to play first quarter. Dragons lead at 7-2. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Having the right financial partner can make...
We're back.
Welcome back. Dragons out to a quick 5-point lead here with 5.5 left to play first quarter. It'll be Joplin ball inbounding from under their own goal. Wolf to inbound. She'll get it in to Britton. Tipped around, stolen by the Dragons. Shot up, no good, but there's a foul on the floor, and that should send Odessa Reed to the line. Anna Jorge picked up the offensive foul. It's her first personal. Third team foul on the Dragons. That'll turn it back over to Joplin. Now the Dragons with another steal.
Well, Josh, this Pittsburgh Dragons pressure early on seems to be giving Joplin Eagles quite a hard time. That's already quite a few turnovers generated. A couple fouls drawn. Pittsburgh's trying to get the jump on early, trying to get this crowd going early. If they can continue that, they can see this being stretched really well.
Dragons inbound, they get it into English over the back. Reverse layup for English. She's got 7 early, and Dragons lead by 7. Full court pressure still being applied by Pittsburgh. Parker gets it up the floor. She's in the corner, puts it on the floor, goes baseline, way off on the layup. The rebound comes down to Wolf, and she's fouled on the putback. I'm sorry, that's not Wolf. That's Peyton Cunningham.
At the line for the Eagles, number 24, Peyton Cunningham.
Cunningham missed the first. And hits the second despite the crowd. 5:03 to play, first quarter. Dragons lead it 9-3 as English brings it across the timeline for the Dragons. Poked away for a moment from Gober, but she gets it back. They'll secure it for the Dragons. Jorge with it, back to Gober. Her pass to English, stripped away and stolen. Off to the races was Parker, Soleil Parker, with the breakaway layup for the Eagles. And another turnover by the Dragons as they've bitten by the turnover bug the last few times down the floor, and Joplin clawing their way back into the game, trailing by 4. 9-5 Dragons with 4:14 to play first quarter. Pittsburg High jumped out to a big early lead, but Joplin's been battling back, and the Dragons able to come away with the rebound over the top to Parker. She wasn't able to hit the shot, and quickly back the other way come the Eagles. And a foul on the floor. See, they called this one on. Call goes against English. That's her second personal. 15 foul on the Dragons.
That is the 8th foul so far this quarter already, with only 4 minutes left to go in this quarter. 4 minutes in, 8 fouls. Both these teams are getting very scrappy very early on, and you expect that in the first game of the season. You expect that adrenaline to be pumping, but both these teams need to find a way to kind of tone it down and straighten it out.
So Ava Wolf misses the first of 2 free throws. And the second one in and out. Rebound comes down to Jorge. Miller with it. This is Parker. Kicks it back out to Miller, just checked in the game. Her pass deflected, picked off, and then the defender, it was Alyssa Owens, rolled into the end line, and that will turn it back over to the Dragons. So I don't know if that's 1 turnover, no turnovers, or 2 turnovers. If you're scoring at home, I'm going to call it 2. I don't know. Dragons inbound from the baseline. They'll get it in. Shot on the way from Walters. Or I'm sorry, Sophia Parker is good for 3. And Pittsburgh out to the 12-5 lead. 3:14 to play first quarter. This is Adwin Barstow with it, driving. Baseline, can't get the shot to fall. Rebound poked away and tracked down by Parker. Owen into the lane. And there's a push foul going to be called before the shot, and that one's going to go against Alyssa Reed. I believe that's her first.
Yeah, that's her first, and that's Pittsburgh's sixth. Sorry,
6th team foul. Yeah.
Which already puts them in the bonus. 6 minutes into the game.
Right. Barstow at the line now for the Eagles, as they're going to have a parade to the free throw line for the rest of this first half.
But if you're Pittsburgh right now, it might not be a terrible game plan.
No, as Barstow misses a free throw. 1 of 4 are the Eagles from the line tonight. Misses the second as well. Dragons come down with the rebound. Parker going to handle it up the floor. Kicks it ahead to Jorge, who can't handle the pass. And that turns it back over to Joplin. And not very good ball security to start this one for the Dragons, but it's the first game of the year. And that sort of thing is usually to be expected. It's frustrating, but it's normal.
It is normal, but you also hope that they can tighten that up, because they've done a great job of creating their own opportunities on the defensive go to offense, try to score, but they've squandered all the offensive opportunities. So if they can figure that out, I think this league can get a lot bigger.
Parker gives it up to Owens. Her pass just kind of lobbed into the lane and stolen away by Ana Jorge. She'll kick it outside. And this is Briley Mantooth. And this shot no good. And that one, too much dribbling up top. It's stolen away by Miller. Off the glass, no good. And a little early layup drill didn't work out for Parker. Or I'm sorry, yeah, for Parker. And Dragons miss an opportunity in transition there. And there's going to be a travel called against Ava Wolf, who started her feet moving before she dribbled. And you see that a lot in girls high school basketball, and particularly in the first game of the year.
Yep, first game of the year for sure. They got the jitters. But Pittsburgh's done a great job of forcing those turnovers. They speed them up so much on defense that they're getting ahead of themselves. They don't even know which foot they're using. They're running. So Pittsburgh can keep doing that. Yet again, they'll get themselves more offensive opportunities.
Into the lane, a lot of contact, no call, and they're going to say last touched by the Eagles. And so many players working into this game tonight. That was Kendall Elkamel. And Joplin with it. Coming the other way, Barstow. Her pass is stolen away by Angie Miller. And again, the layup drill, no good. And coming back the other way are the Eagles. This is Britton down the lane, off the back iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Sophia Parker. Now she's going to drive down the lane, has it stripped away, and it will stay with the Dragons. A lot of contact in this game, and I think the officials are doing a pretty good job so far of calling what's blatant and otherwise just letting them play. And Angie Miller will take a seat on the Dragon bench. Lob in over the top, and there's going to be a traveling violation as Nadessa Reed went down with the ball. She made the catch, but couldn't stick the landing. Barstow will sit, Cunningham in for the Eagles. As Pittsburgh leading 12-5, 1:03 to play first quarter. It's been about this score for a few minutes now as both teams have kind of gone cold from the field, turned the ball over a lot, or committed fouls and missed free throws. So not a lot of scoring, but a lot of action. This is Parker driving, her shot no good. Rebound tipped around. One of the Dragons is going to come away with it. This is Gobert, kicks it over to Elkamil, back out to Gober. Now Mantooth with it, put it on the floor, back up top to Gober. She'll spin into the lane, shot on the way, no good off the front iron. Saved outside to Elkamil, her shot no good. A battle for the rebound, and Parker comes away with it for the Dragons. Over to Mantooth, she drives to her left, and now kicks it into the lane to Reed, and she's going to be whistled for a travel. I think she got that pass at the elbow and was a little more open than she expected to be, and took some steps there.
Yeah, she almost looked like she was scared that way.
Yeah,
she was. She got a little spooked.
Hey, wait a second, nobody's guarding me. Under 12 seconds to play first quarter. Dragons leading at 12-5. Joplin with the ball. They get it into Bella Moon. Now ahead to Ava Wolf. And we got an official timeout. And the shot clock did not reset. It should be off.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that mattered too much.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't think you needed to stop the play for that one. Unless it was lower.
Now they're having a conversation with Coach Cox.
Yeah, you can see he's not happy about that. They were in transition with 4 seconds on the clock. Now they got to rebuild up the play.
He's asking the same question we're asking. Why stop the play there for a shot clock that doesn't matter? There's under 10 seconds left. Now they're trying to figure out where to inbound it.
I didn't know that was an inbound spot.
I guess it is. Here we go. They'll get it in. Pass over the top to Britton, and the Eagles won't get a shot off, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Dragons lead it 12-5. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back with second quarter action. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High School. After one, Dragon girls lead the Joplin Eagles 12-5. I'm Josh Leitner, alongside me Michael Kissel, and we're glad to bring you this season opener for the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons. We'll be following them all season long, including their crazy tournament schedule this year. And we're happy to have you joining us here tonight on Pittsburgh Sports Live. It'll be Dragon ball coming out of the break. Angie Miller bringing up the floor for the Dragons. Backing down, now she'll kick it out to Ona Jorge. Over to Gober, now Jorge with it again. She'll put it on the floor and gives it up to Sophia Parker. Now Gober into the corner to Jorge, trying to force it down low to English, and tipped out of bounds by the Eagles. It'll stay Pittsburgh ball. 11 seconds on the shot clock.
I like the 2-3 switch for the Joplin Eagles defensively. It kind of slows it down for Pittsburgh. They can't out-rotate them. They can shoot the shots they get.
English with it down low, and there's a lot of contact there. No call. Parker comes down with a rebound. Again, the Dragons having a heck of a time tonight, getting shots to fall within 3 feet of the bucket. Made some threes. They look pretty good shoot the ball. It's the layups, surprisingly, that have been the Achilles heel tonight for these Pittsburgh girls. Joplin with it now on the other end. Ava Wolf handling. She'll give it up to Soleil Parker. Back over to Alyssa Owens. So a lot of action occurring way beyond the three-point line tonight for the Eagles. That Dragon defense applying a lot of pressure. There was a gamble and a shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Owens. Her turnaround way off the mark, and the rebound, I guess if you call it that, comes down to Miller. Now Miller across the timeline with it, over to Gober, looking down low, tipped, intended for Jorge. It'll stay with the Dragons. Plenty of time on the shot clock for Pittsburgh to get a good look at the bucket. And they got a good look last time down the floor with English, but I think she got mugged, but no call. See if they go down to her again, because she's really able to create some space down in the lane and get her shot off. So we'll see if they do that again. Yep, there she is. Off the glass, can't get it to go. Then 3 feet of the bucket. And a bit of early season nerves probably down low for the Dragons when they're getting close shots at the basket. Long three-pointer, no good. Rebound comes down to Cunningham, and she's fouled on the putback. And they're going to get Sophia Parker with that one.
Well, I'd like to add, defensively, the Dragons have done a great job at adding the pressure to these Eagles, and the Eagles haven't handled it very well. But they got to finish that pressure out by boxing out when they shoot and make sure they don't give any second chance opportunities. But yet again, they got a foul, and they're taking it to the line, and the Joplin Eagles aren't capitalizing. So no harm, no foul, it feels like so far.
1 of 6 from the line are the Eagles tonight. I try not to give those stats, because as soon as I do, the announcer curse will kick in and they'll go 8 of 8 from the free throw line or something. And another miss by Cunningham. She's 1 for 3 from the stripe tonight. And that one out of bounds, and that will turn it over. They're going to say the Joplin defender did not touch that ball. I thought maybe Cunningham got a hand on it, but no. And that will turn it over to the Eagles once again. I've lost track of turnovers in this first half of this game. I'm just trying to keep up with who's in the game. That one tipped out of bounds by Jorge.
Yeah, one thing these Dragons do really well at is putting their hands to the ball. They've really jumped a lot of lanes. It's worked out so far for them.
Yep.
So I hope they can continue that, because that's been leading up ample opportunity offensively. They just got to come away with it there.
In our interview earlier this week, Coach Gegg said that effort was not going to be a problem from this squad. And we see it right there as Parker picks off the inbound pass. Nice look to find English, and there's a layup. English has 9. The Dragons lead it by 9, 14-5 with 5:55 to play. Second quarter. Another turnover. Parker with it. She'll take it off the glass and good. 5 points for Parker.
And Josh, when you can get those layups to fall around the basket as well,
look out.
The lead's going to climb even more and more.
Yeah, if they can get those little gimme shots to go, and there's another turnover by the Eagles, as this Dragon pressure's just really rattled Joplin so far, and there's a timeout. Coach Cox wants to talk it over. And we'll see. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. Dragons lead at 16-5, 5:36 to play, second quarter. We'll step away for 1 minute, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. 5:36 to play, first half. Dragons leading the visiting Joplin Eagles 16-5 in this season opener. Dragons looking pretty good so far, and the layups are starting to fall, so the turnovers that they're creating with this full court pressure will start to pay dividends. They were already leading by 7 earlier, and then a couple quick turnovers, couple layups, and they're have pushed this lead to 11. And Pittsburgh will inbound from their own baseline. They'll get it into English in the lane. Gets the shot up through a lot of contact. And that's 12 points for Mackenzie English here in this first half. Dragons lead it 18-5. Owens kicks it over. This is Adwin Barstow with it. And they're going to whistle a blocking foul against the Dragons. I will wait and see who this is on. And really, the way they're playing tonight, that one's on English, and that is her third. And that's something the Dragons are going to have to keep an eye on, as Mackenzie going to sit with a little bit of foul trouble. We may not see her again for the rest of this first half.
No, that really hurts for Pittsburgh, because she already has 12 points, like I said. It's 12, that's two-thirds of their points. She's a really good scorer. So losing her, it's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah. It's a 1-point game without her, and that's a charge going to be whistled against Ava Wolf. That's her second. 15 foul for Joplin.
Well, I mean, I guess
in the first half, it's the first in this quarter. I forget we restart now at each quarter. So.
What's going on here?
What's going on? 30-second timeout, Pittsburgh. I think we'll just keep it right here.
All right.
Dragons leading it by 13. And with 5:12 left to play first half. But the news is that Mackenzie English picked up her third foul just moments ago. She has 12 points here in this first half of the Dragons, but she's going to sit now with some foul trouble, so it'll be interesting to see where the offense is going to come from for the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons. And also, she's a big presence defensively in the middle of that lane, really clogging things up. So we'll see what Joplin's able to do offensively if they can get themselves back into this game here in the next 5 minutes.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think their offense is going to come from the defense as it has all game. And it seems like they put a more agile piece on the court in replacement English. So I think they're going to even try to speed them up even more somehow. Hopefully try to generate even more turnovers if that's even possible.
The Dragons will work it forward. Gober with it. She'll get it across the timeline. Half-court trap and a turnover just like that as Gober threw it right into the hands of the defender. And now Britton with it. She'll kick it over. Owens shot on the way, no good. Tipped out of bounds. And it's going to be last touch by the Dragons. It'll stay with the Eagles. And Pittsburgh dodged a bullet there as Owens had a pretty good look at it. Couldn't get it to fall.
Oh, yeah. Joplin gave them a little bit of a taste of their own medicine there. Yep. Half-court traps, not full court, but got a turnover of their own.
So Parker with it off the back iron, no good. And Jorge comes down with the rebound for Pittsburgh High. She'll give it up to Parker out on the logo. Now Reed with it, kicks it over to El Camil. Her shot on the way, no good. Rebound Jorge. Her shot, no good. But she's fouled and will head to the line to shoot two.
Well, the fouls have died down since the first quarter, I'd argue, but they're still coming around.
Alyssa Owens picks up the foul. That's her first. Second team foul on the Eagles in this second quarter. First shot, no good. Second shot rattles out for Jorge.
Eagle basketball.
And it will be Joplin ball. I think they had a held ball there. Was that the call? I looked down at my stat sheet and I missed things. Parker with the interception of the pass, and now Miller will dribble it out. Back to Parker, around to Gober. It's going to back into the lane. Her shot on the way, no good, but she's going to be fouled by Cunningham, or I'm sorry, by Ava Wolf. That's third on Wolf.
I'll tell you what, the girls are doing a good job on the offensively, trying to penetrate it and attack inside.
And pressing the issue, and the more aggressive team is going to head to the line more often.
Exactly, so they're putting even more fouls on this already. Foul trouble, Joplin team trying to get the big man out of there, so hopefully Mackenzie English can come back in and dominate even more down low.
Gober hits the first, so she's in the scorebook tonight for the Dragons. And she's 2 for 2 from the stripe. Pittsburgh leads it 20-5. 4:12 left to play first half. Alyssa Owens handling it up the floor. She'll kick it over to Parker. Britton. Now up top to Adwin Barstow, and we're going to get a pushing foul against the Dragons. They whistle that one on Anna Jorge. That's her second.
Yeah, just getting those hands a little too active. She's just too eager to get that ball. She's got to take her hands off the body.
You got to defend with your feet, not with your hands.
Yep, got to slide those feet. Very important.
Barstow to inbound. She gets it into the lane to Owens. And her shot's no good, but it was last touched by a Dragon. I think they're going to say Odessa Reed got a hand on it, or a fingertip or something. And it will stay. Yeah, something. It will stay with Joplin. Barstow inbounding. She'll kick it out to Britton. They try and get it down low to Owens. It's stolen away by Jorge. She's going to lead the break. Stop and go. Now she kicks it into the corner. Shot on the way from Gober, no good. And we've got a pushing foul down low. And we'll see who they whistled.
I think it was.
And they're going to get Odessa Reed with a push. That's her second. Man, these fouls stacking up for the Lady Dragons.
There's no shortage of those, that's for sure.
Joplin gets the ball into Parker. She'll handle it up the floor into the lane. Pass over to Cunningham. I'm sorry. Yeah, to Cunningham or Wolf. I'm sorry. Her shot no good. No, that was Cunningham. What am I doing? Trust your gut. Cunningham's shot no good.
Self-confidence is key.
Angie Miller into the game, replacing Adelie Gober, who will sit with 2 points. And now Miller handling up the floor for the Dragons, drives to the elbow. Dangerous pass that was deflected and picked off. Now off and running is Barstow, but her shot no good off the glass. And then they're going to whistle a foul on the rebound and put back by Owens. And we'll see who they get this one on. And it goes against Reed, so that's her third. So both of the bigs for the Dragons now have 3 fouls. Owens' first free throw attempt, no good. 1 of 8 from the free throw line tonight are the Eagles. And Owens trying to improve on that percentage right here. Second shot is good. It's the first point of the night for Alyssa Owens.
The Eagles need to learn how to make their free throws, their free shots that they're being given if they want to see this lead shorten.
Miller gives it up. Jorge now. That shot was Kendall Elkamil, and I think she drew the foul. Is there a foul? Yes. And that one's Barstow's first for Joplin. 4th team foul on the Eagles in this quarter. Joplin already in the bonus. Pittsburgh has 5. Just no shortage of fouls tonight.
But right
and
there,
Elkamil makes the first free throw.
Yet again, Pittsburgh, I feel like they can just waltz into the lane whenever they'd like. It felt like Jorge went down low, just ran a circle around the bottom of the paint. He picked it back to somebody else who just walked into the paint themselves. So it kind of seems to be easy access for the Pittsburgh Dragons so far.
Elkamil 2 for 2 from the stripe. Dragons lead at 22-6. There's another steal. The pass ahead to Parker. She's on the run. Nobody picks her up and missed the layup. Rebound comes down to Owens. Quickly ahead. They try to get it to Barstow. She saves it in bounds, but to Parker. Now Parker again on the break. Going for the layup and no good. And she had another white jersey down there and chose to take it to the rack herself. And layups have been a issue for the Dragons in transition tonight, as that's a 4-point swing there. Ball gets into Angie Miller. She gives it up to Elkamil into the lane. Shot rattles off the back iron, no good. Rebound Barstow. And now Parker's going to handle it up the floor for Joplin. She gives it up to Owens, twisting into the lane. Now kicks it back out to Parker into the lane. Her little runner, no good off the back iron. And Miller comes away with it for the Dragons, ahead to Parker. And that layup is good. 7 points for Sophia Parker. And the Dragons lead it by 18, 24-6, with under 2 minutes to play first half. Parker with it, gives it up to Owens, driving off the glass, no look shot is good. Owens has 3 points, and that stops the bleeding momentarily for the Eagles as they trail it 24-8. Minute and a half to play first half. Down low, shot off the glass, high off the glass is good for Elkamil. She's got 4 points, and that lead back to 18. Parker handling. Sophia Parker guarding her. That'll get confusing. And there's a charge on Parker. Good defense by Jorge to get there, get in position, get her feet set, and not fear the contact.
Jorge is an exhilarating defender to watch on this Pittsburgh Dragon defense. I mean, that's what it's at. Her second or third charge she's drawn in the first half alone. I mean, I feel like she's created 8 or 9 turnovers for this job in this offense alone. Those give a long way. When you have someone that can do that, you're going to be very, very happy moving forward this season.
Well, my roster's in such a shambles that I've been calling Sophia Parker here for the last 30 minutes. Apologies. There's a turnover by the Dragons as Mantooth kind of lost the dribble, and then a traveling violation against the Eagles gives it right back. Like, if you're trying to keep track of turnovers, you might be running out of ink or pencil lead or whatever it is.
The problem is I never started, so didn't know where to start.
I tried, but then quickly lost count. Inbound pass comes into Angie Miller. She'll back it out, now sets up the offense. She's going to drive to her left. Pitches it off to Jorge. Her shot off the glass is good. First bucket of the night for Ona Jorge. Dragons lead it by 20. Under 30 seconds to play first half and counting. Bellamun with it for the Eagles. Kicks it out to Britton. To the elbow for Owens. Her shot off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Jorge. And there's going to be an over-the-back foul.
Oh, Jorge creating herself opportunities again. Fighting for a rebound against a big man, boxed her out. Forced the over-the-back call to get to the line. Yet again, just creating opportunities for herself along with her team to make this lead bigger.
Over-the-back foul called on Ella Kroll. That's her first. Both teams in the bonus now, as that'll send Jorge to the line for the 1-and-1. Jorge's first shot, no good off the back iron. High arcing second shot also off the back iron, no good. And there's a battle for the rebound. It's going to be Joplin ball. No, Pittsburgh ball.
The free throw.
No, like referee interference there. They're part of the field, man. Part of the field. All right.
Thought we were going to say big dive there.
Miller with it on the inbound. Yeah, a big dive would have taken out Mr. Palmier's knees, so I'm glad they didn't do that. Jorge driving. Oh, man, a lot of contact. And it's going to be out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by the Eagles. It'll stay with the Dragons. 0.1 seconds left to play first half. Dragons leading it 28-8. And that'll do it for the first half. Pretty good half for the Dragons. They lead it by 20. They could lead it by more. And a lot to work on for both teams heading into this locker room break here at the half. But the Dragons on top, in command, 28-8. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Thanks to your support, Canara Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canara Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. We're at halftime of tonight's matchup between the Purple Dragons and the Joplin Eagles, the girls matchup that is. And tonight's halftime show is brought to you by, well, you know, it would be a good thing to have that here, wouldn't it?
Here, maybe I can do this.
Anyway, Dragons lead it 28-8 at the break. And a bevy of turnovers in that first half. If you watched it, it was wild. A lot of action for the amount of points that were scored. And a lot of turnovers, a lot of missed shots, a lot of fouls in that first half, as you would expect from a first game of the season. And the Dragons coming out on the better end of it as they lead it by 20 here at the break, 28-8. Let's take a look at some of those first half scoring totals. First, for the Purple Dragons, they're led in scoring by Mackenzie English. She had 12 points, in 10 of them in the first quarter, and then early in the second quarter, she picked up her third foul and sat for the rest of the first half. So it'll be really incumbent on her to try and stay out of foul trouble in the third quarter if she starts the second half, which you would imagine that she would. Next up for the Dragons was Sophia Hetrich, she had 7 points, even though I called her Parker for most of the first half. Kendall Elkamil had 4. Adelie Gober with a bucket, and Ana Jorge with a bucket as well to round out the scoring for the Purple Dragons. For the Eagles, so led in scoring by Alyssa Owens. She has 3 points. Peyton Cunningham with 3 as well. And then Soleil Parker with a bucket to round out the scoring for the Joplin Eagles. So not a lot of points, but a whole lot of action, especially if you're a referee in that first half. And fortunately, nobody hurt, including the officials. And we're ready to go for second half action, coming up here in just a couple minutes. But, you know, we said it, Michael, before the game, that this is the first game of the year. There's going to be jitters, there's going to be mistakes, there's going to be mishaps, turnovers, fouls, and it did not disappoint.
Oh, not at all. There is ample turnovers, ample opportunities created by turnovers for Pittsburgh especially, and that's the reason they're winning. They've capitalized off those opportunities a lot more, they've created a lot more of those opportunities. If the Eagles want to come back and compete for this game, they need to create some of their own opportunities and prevent Pittsburgh from forcing them to turn the ball over.
Yeah, and they got to cash in on them. They got a bunch of turnovers in that first half, and some of them were even run-outs, and they just couldn't get the shots to fall. And the Dragons, same problem. They had a lot of transition opportunities and missed within 3 feet of the bucket. And so you know that just kind of calm down. You know how to shoot layups. Just play within yourself was probably the message that Coach Gegg gave her team at halftime. And, of course, we'll have an opportunity to talk to Tristan coming up after the game tonight, hopefully. She'll find her way up here to the mezzanine to talk to us, and lots to talk over from that first half. But the Dragons, it's been ugly, but it's been ugly in style because they're leading it 28-8 here at the break. We'll step away. Oh, no, let's just stay right here. I think we're getting ready to fire up this second half. We'll just keep it right here.
Why not? Yeah, well, first half's over, like you said. First half's over. Maybe that jitters have...
Water under the bridge, man.
Jitters have died down, water's under the bridge.
I don't know if there's a reset button in the locker room, but hopefully Joplin found one. And the Eagles got a lot of ground to gain here in this second half, and not a whole heck of a lot of time to do it. And Mackenzie English out on the floor to start this second half for the Dragons. In fact, it's the same starting 5 for Coach Gegg as the first half. Odessa Reed, Ana Jorge, Adelie Gober, Sophia Hetrick, and Mackenzie English to start the second half for the Dragons. He'll get the ball into Kyrie Britton, and we're underway as Joplin has it to begin the third quarter. They'll swing it around. The pass picked off by English, who got into the passing lane. She's being trailed by Owens, but English, scoop shot off the glass, won't go. And Joplin comes down with the rebound. Now the Dragons got to get back defensively as Gober picks up Parker, and now they'll reset with Owens up top. Now to Cunningham. She'll swing it around to Britton on the wing, guarded by Jorge. Now back up top to Owens. Cunningham swinging it around the horn. Shot on the way from Parker, way off the mark. Tipped out of bounds as Cunningham was battling with English for the rebound. It'll be Purple Dragon ball. 7:15 to play third quarter. Dragons leading it 28-8.
No surprise that Pittsburgh comes out of the locker room with the same energy they had last half. And yet again, the Eagles just couldn't find an answer, it feels like, out of halftime. So if they can keep that up.
Yeah. Gober has it poked away from behind, kind of dribbled her way into a double team. Then the long outlet pass picked off by Hetrich. And now back to Gober, and they'll set the offense as Owens picking up English way out beyond the three-point line. Jorge with it, has to pick up her dribble and throws it into the crowd over on the far side as Hetrich zigged, and Jorge thought she was going to zag, and that turns it over. And so the second half starts out very similar to the first. Lots of turnovers. Britton, cross-court pass. Owens almost got away with a walk, and she'll go off the glass for 2. First bucket of the second half belongs to Alyssa Owens. And the Eagles cut the lead to 18. English, scoop shot again off the glass, no good. Man, the Dragons underhanded passes, scoop layups. And Jorge with a little runner gets it to go. And she's got 4 points. And the Dragon lead back up to 20. And there's a... And Jorge picks up the foul. That's her third. And again, fouls causing trouble for the Dragons. It's Joplin trying to find a way to break this pressure the Dragons are bringing, and Hetrich comes away with another turnover. She steals it away from Owens. Back out to Jorge. She'll give it up to Gober. Driving, she's pushed, and Britton will pick up the foul with the push from behind against Gober, and she'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's Britton's second.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think some of these Pitt State ladies should look into playing flag football. I feel like every single long ball has been thrown at Pitt State, at Pittsburgh Dragons came down with it. So, just the defensive hands to the ball, yet again, it's just paid dividends in this game thus far. They've tripled the score right now for the against the Joplin Eagles.
Gober hits the front end, and the second one off the iron, no good. Rebounded by Bristow. She'll give it up to Soleil Parker. We'll get it across half court. Working against Gober. Gober turning up the pressure. No look pass. Neither the passer nor the receiver were looking. Jorge comes away with it. Off the glass and good.
Yeah,
6 points for Jorge.
It's those sporadic wild passes that are killing the Eagles right now in the second half. They've thrown all the passes, either no look or across court to court. It's just not working out so far.
13-point lead for the Dragons. Alyssa Owens with it up top. And kind of in no man's land out there. She'll give it up to Ava Wolf. Will kick it around. Shot on the way from Owens and hits it from the corner. Big 3-point bucket for Owens. And she's got 8 points for the Eagles.
Maybe that can spark some life with this Joplin offense. Maybe they can lock in a little more and try to make these leaks shorter.
Gober pulls up way off the mark, and the rebound comes down to Barstow for the Eagles. Now Parker with it, dribbling into the lane. Little scoop pass again, tipped around, out of bounds, last touched. They're going to say by English, and it will stay with the Eagles.
Just again, just wild passes.
Yeah.
I mean, just a quick little, fire a little underhand pass at her. You'd like to see a little more fundamentally sound offense from this Eagles team.
English sits, and Elkamil back into the game for the Dragons. There's a foul called, and Elkamil picks up a quick foul. That's her first.
The one thing the Joplin Eagles do have an advantage on the Dragons tonight is the foul trouble. They have drawn ample fouls against this team.
Yeah, 3 Dragons right now playing with 3 fouls. That shot no good, in and out. Rebound comes down to Jorge. She'll handle it up the floor. Gives it up to Elkamil, who will dribble to her left. Gives it up to Hentrich, and she wasn't quite ready for the pass. Bobbled it a little bit, and she's called for the travel, and that'll give it back to Joplin. 4:21 to play, third quarter. Dragons lead it by 20, 33-13 over the Joplin Eagles. Joplin's shown some bursts, but the Dragons have had the answer so far, and the halftime margin of 20 points holds. Here with about a little over 4 minutes to play third quarter. That layup is good for Soleil Parker. She has 5 points. Now the Dragons looking for an answer. Into the lane, back out. Elkamil with the shot off the iron, no good. Rebound tipped around, comes down to Parker. She's going to push the other direction. Britton back to Parker, shot on the way off the mark. Britton battling for the rebound with Elkamil. It's going to be a held ball, and it will be Dragon ball off the possession arrow. And now Miller and English back into the game, replacing Reed and Elkamil. I'm sorry, Reed and Jorge. Elkamil still out on the floor. Also out there for the Dragons, Ella Kroll. Oh, I'm sorry. I did it to myself. That's Asiana Hutchinson. And a bucket for the Eagles on the other end. Now Miller backing into the lane looking for some help. Tries to get it to English. She's fouled on the reach by Owens. And that's 2 on Alyssa Owens.
And it's pretty understandable in the foul there in that situation because she's just so dominant down there.
She's just trying to deny her the ball.
Exactly.
No matter what. Oh, Parker gets it. Or I'm sorry. Hendrick got it. Her shot blocked. She got it back, and now the Dragons lost possession. And Joplin's going to come away with it. Britton ahead to Wolf, down low, and it's lost out of bounds by Parker. And back to the Dragons. If you like turnovers, this is your game.
It's right up your alley.
Miller almost got called for a carry there as she'll spin forward, and then she's going to be fouled by Britton on the floor. No shot. And, yep, that's 3 on Britton. So we're going to get a chance to see how deep Joplin is here in a moment because they've got a few girls now starting to pick up some fouls. Both Britton and Ava Wolf on the floor right now playing with 3 fouls. There's a turnover on the inbound and then a turnover right back to the Dragons. Hutchinson's shot no good. Rebound comes down to English. She has it ripped away. And Hentrich had it. She had it poked away by Parker. And it will stay with the Dragons. And, boy, they're letting them play.
Oh, yeah. Parker's doing a good job taking a page out of the Dragons, but taking the hand of the ball, trying to create opportunities for herself. You like to see that when they're, you like to see that fight when they're down by this much.
Lob pass into English. Her hook shot in the lane, no good. Kind of a fading hook.
Great footwork.
Yeah. Didn't get the shot to fall. And now Joplin with it on the other end. Parker with it. She's trying to get it down low, too high for an intended receiver Barstow, and it comes away to English. Now Miller with it at the wing for the Dragons. She'll dribble to her left, now picks up her dribble looking for help. Gets it over to English on the baseline, and she's going to be whistled for some steps before the dribble. Takes a big deep breath. That's what you do in that situation. And we'll head to the other end.
First game jitters. You know, you get it out while you can. You're up by this much, it's okay. All is forgiven.
Britton with it on the other end. Dragons by 16. She has it poked away by Elkamil. It'll stay with Joplin. Hutchinson will sit. Jorge into the game for the Dragons. Britton with it, near half court. She'll hand it off to Parker. Looking for help, tries to go over the top. And right there is English, but she can't secure the ball. And neither can Elkamil, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles.
They fight for the ball so well in the air. They either come down with it or nobody's coming down with it.
Right.
Are you sure you don't want me to put it?
So Wolf to inbound. Her pass intercepted by Jorge, who just checked back into the game. She'll give it up to Miller, and the Dragons will set up the offense as Miller brings it across half court. Oh, picked up her dribble, trying to work off a screen, and Jorge fouled on the shot attempt. She'll head to the line, and I think they're going to get this one on Ava Wolf. We'll see. Yep. That's Wolf's 4th. And it will send Anna Jorge to the line. She's 0 for 2 from the stripe tonight. She's got 6 points. First shot in and out. And there's no shortage of arch on those shots.
No, she really utilizes laws of physics to get that ball to the hoop. But
using all the cubic footage of this gym. Second one, short and
she knew it right away.
Out of bounds.
But like English, all is forgiven. The production she's brought to this team defensively more than well makes up for her free throw woes tonight.
Free throws are something you can work on and get a handle on as the season goes on. A lot of teams improve their free throw shooting as the season goes.
Yes.
And they're going to whistle Jorge with a reach foul on the outside, and that's 4 on Jorge.
Yet again, just trying to make up for the 2 missed free throws there. But we spoke
maybe
about
a
it
frustration foul there
probably.
a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt her.
Oh, Jorge will take a seat, and Mantooth back into the game for the Dragons.
But we were talking about it earlier. When you can't teach effort.
Nope.
You can practice layups. You can practice free throws. So when you have Jorge shown out like that in the first game, you're very happy.
Elka Mills going to pick up a blocking foul, trying to cut off Adlin Barstow as she was driving baseline. And both teams already with 4 team fouls. I guess there's less than a minute left. That's not so bad.
I think it's actually the best we've done.
Yeah, Miller will set, and Gober and Hentrick back into the game for the Dragons. Shot on the way from Parker, way off the mark. And English out ahead to Hentrick, and her layup is good. So Sophia Hentrick (9 points), and the Dragons lead it by 18, 35-17. Under 20 seconds left to play, third quarter. Parker's shot high, no good. Rebound comes down to Gober. She passes ahead. This is Reed, and she has it slapped away by Britton. It will stay with the Purple Dragons. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I totally missed what happened there. It'll stay with Joplin. It'll be Joplin ball. 6 seconds and counting in this quarter. Parker gonna give it to Cunningham. Her shot no good, and that's gonna do it for the third. Dragons lead it 35-17. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back with fourth quarter action. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
1 quarter left to play in this season opener. The Purple Dragons lead the Joplin Eagles 35-17. And it has been a wild and woolly affair. Lots of action. It's definitely been a first game of the year. And we've seen a plethora of turnovers and fouls and lots of things that you would expect in a first game of the year. So it has not disappointed. But the Dragons on the winning side of this one thus far, in the driver's seat heading into this fourth quarter. Eagles with the ball to begin the fourth. They'll get it into Parker, working against Gober. Cunningham with it, way out past the arc. Now Parker with it again. She'll swing it over. Shot on the way from Owens, way off the mark, off the shin of Cunningham, and out of bounds. It'll be Dragon ball.
Well, the Eagles realizing there's only so much time left in the game now.
Might as well start chucking them up.
Yep, utilize that three-point play.
Hertrich into Gober. And I'd like to personally apologize to the family Sophia Hertrich. I've called her the wrong name for half the game. But we'll get better. Just first game for everybody. That's our equivalent of 15 turnovers. Now the Eagles with it. Cross-court pass from Parker to Barstow, to Wolf. Her shot on the way from Owens, no good. And Owens hit that three from the corner, and since then she has not been shy about pulling the trigger. Mantooth, high arcing three, nails it. Riley Mantooth into the scorebook with a big three-point bucket. And that pushes the Dragon lead back up over 20. They lead at 38-17.
That shot fell from the heavens gates to make the lead a 20-point ball game. That's exactly what Pitt State needs to keep the momentum on their side.
They put this high roof in here for a reason. Cunningham's shot no good. And the rebound comes down to Hertrich. And the Dragons don't really have to hurry a whole lot as Gober dribbling up the floor, being picked up by Barstow.
Yeah, they gave you 30 seconds for a reason.
Pass, I think deflected, intended for Mantooth. Hertrich missed on the interception attempt, and Odessa Reed just decided not to commit a foul. And Joplin gets the layup. There's a foul. And that one's going to go against Wolf. It's an offensive, or I'm sorry, a defensive foul there. That's it, as Wolf just fouled out of the game.
At the line for the Purple Dragons, number 10, Adelaide Gober.
So Adelaide Gober at the line for the Dragons. She's 3 for 3 from the stripe tonight. And there's the announcer curse for you.
Why not, right?
Yeah. See, it is real. It's a real. I'm a believer. And there's some evidence for you, folks.
It happens all too often, it feels like.
Sorry, Adelaide. That's on me.
But I feel like she's doing a great job all night of attacking the basket and giving herself a chance to get to the line. So that's been fun to watch.
Second one, no good off the back iron. I really cursed her. She was 3 for 3. Now she's 3 for 5. And Owens bringing it up for the Eagles. Little behind the back, no-look pass. And for Barstow, and her shot no good. But the rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Dragons. It'll stay with the Eagles. Barstow to inbound from the baseline. Her pass tipped by Reed, almost stolen.
Yet again, Dragons keeping those hands so active on defense, doing anything they can to create even more turnovers against Joplin Eagles offense.
Mantooth and Gobert take a seat on the Dragon bench. Hutchinson and Elkamil into the game. Shot on the way from Britton is good. That might be her first shot attempt of the night, and she drills a three.
From a look at that form, it looks like they need to give her more chances.
Cuts the lead to 26. We've got a blocking foul against the Eagles. They're going to whistle that one on Ella Kroll. That's her second. And now Elkamil to inbound from the Dragon baseline, gets it into English in the middle of the lane. And that's the easiest two English is going to get all night. And that's English's first field goal of the second half. There's a timeout on the floor. Full timeout, we'll take it as well. Dragons leading it by 28. They lead it 40-22. 5:41 to play, fourth quarter. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results.
5:41 to play. Dragons leading it 40-22 over the Joplin Eagles in this season opener for the 25-26 basketball season. It's been a wild first game. Everything you've come to expect from the first game of the season. Lots of turnovers, lots of fouls, but the Dragons have weathered all that and have managed to put together a pretty sizable lead here on Joplin, who's suddenly fearless from the three-point line as they are required to be. There's a held ball. And the possession arrow favors the Eagles. So they'll stay on that end of the floor. 5:25 to play. Dragons by 18. To get it in, shot on the way from Bella Munn, no good, but there for the rebound. And put back was Barstow, no good there for her. And a foul after the rebound. I think they're going to get Barstow with this one. A little bit of frustration, didn't get the rebound, then committed the foul. That's just her second.
Second personal.
Only 2 fouls. It's like you're not even trying in this game. Gives it Hutchinson with it, gives it up to El Camille. Across the timeline, into the corner to Hertrich. Her pass deflected. Now there's a scrum for it. And Hutchinson, her shot blocked. And it's kind of what was wild and woolly is getting wilder and woollier. Is that right? Oh my gosh. And Reed comes away with it. Long outlet pass to Hertrich. Just take a breath. Coach Gegg, please slow it down. Take a breath. Hertrich drives baseline, kicks it down low to Reed. She's fouled on the shot attempt. I think they're going to get Kroll with this one. Coach Cox, man, just sometimes all you can do is put your palm into your face and take a deep breath. So it was on Kroll. That's her third. 4th team foul in this 4th quarter for Joplin. Pittsburg with nil. Is that what the British would call it?
That's
nil.
exactly what they call it.
None. Erica Maxwell checking into the game for the Purple Dragons as it's going to be learn your roster time.
Yeah, well, I think that 0 foul stat does mention something that should be said. Pittsburgh I think they did a lot better job adjusting in the second half than the Joplin Eagles did, and I think that's why we saw the lead stay where it was at.
Parker driving, scoop layup is good. Parker's got 11, and the Eagles take a timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 4:24 to play. Dragons leading it 40-24 over the Joplin Eagles. We'll be back after this. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
4:24 to play. Dragons leading it 40-24 over the Joplin Eagles in this season opener for the Dragon girls. As Kendall Elkamil handles it up the floor for the Dragons against Parker. Has it poked away, and now a scrum for it on the floor. Another held ball situation, and this one will stay with the Dragons. And, you know, Coach Gegg would like to see more passing and less dribbling. But you got a lot of young players in the game right now because this is kind of an already decided affair. Hutchinson in the lane and double clutched it. Her shot no good. And Barstow comes away with it for the Eagles. Shot on the way, no good. Tipped around. Rebound Owens. Kicks it into Parker in the lane. Her little turnaround baby hook. No good. Reed with the rebound. Now Miller's going to push it up the floor for the Purple Dragons, and she's fouled on the shot attempt. I think they're going to get Hadwin Barstow with that one. Now it should be Barstow's third.
Well, one thing.
They whistled the foul on Bella Munn. That's her first.
One thing I think Miller's done a good job with this game so far is putting her full upper out there like everybody else. She's done a great job of running around all throughout the court. She's trying to create possessions on offense. She's lost a couple, had a couple turnovers, but you can tell she's trying to make the right play, and she's all of the efforts there. So
Miller hits the free throw. That's her first point of the night. And she's been on the floor quite a bit and in the action all night. Now she's in the scorebook. She also doesn't have any fouls. Might be the only player tonight as she misses the second.
She might be the unicorn.
Yeah, she's definitely the statistical outlier. Hertrich into the lane. Can't get it to go. Reed tied up. Gets it back. Her pass to no one in particular. Elkamil tracks it down. And now Miller with it. Gives it up to Hertrich. Into the lane. Fights through some contact. Shot no good. And a battle for the rebound's going to be, whose ball is it? Whose ball is it? All right, Dragon ball.
Okay. Didn't really make a
normally
signal.
There's a hand signal that accompanies that.
Maybe just a head nod that time. Just a suggestion, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Not sure if you knew.
I'm going to write my congressman. I don't know about you. Pass over the top. They get it into Hertrich. She'll give it up to Jorge. Her pass deflected to Hertrich, and this is... It's tipped out of bounds. It should stay with the Dragons. Somebody's going to have to, oh no, I guess it's Joplin ball. Somebody's going to have to inbound this. Barstow with it. And the clock's running under 3 minutes. Dragons lead at 41-24 over the Joplin Eagles. Drive by Parker. Her shot no good. Tipped around. Rebound comes down to Reed. Then we got a reach foul. And we'll see who they whistle this one on. And they got Peyton Cunningham. Oh, I'm sorry, Alyssa Owens with that one. That was a 5, not a 4. And somebody's gonna, I think Reed's gonna shoot. Oh.
Should be a 1-on-1.
Yeah, it should be a 1-on-1 for the Dragons. So that's a 15 foul on Joplin. And no team fouls yet in this fourth quarter on the Dragons as Reed misses the first.
Do they not do 1-on-1s?
Yeah, shouldn't this be a 1-on-1?
I guess I'm not too familiar with the rules of women's basketball.
Yeah.
But they have
maybe
the bonus.
this isn't the double bonus, and they're not. I don't know. I don't know why this is a 2-shot foul.
I don't. Come to think of it, I don't think there's
no
been a
no foul for Joplin though, because she missed them both. So
yeah.
Quickly ahead down the floor to Parker. Is going to drive baseline. Her layup no good. Rebound comes down to the Dragons. That's Kylie Serrano, just checked into the game. The junior comes down with the rebound. Now Hertrich with it, way out past the timeline, and Dragons trying to get a cutter into the lane was Hertrich, and not quite ready for it was Serrano. And that'll turn it over to Joplin. Clock stops, 2:12 to play.
I will say I feel like the offense kind of come to a standstill for Pittsburgh this quarter.
It could be a personnel thing as the Dragons kind of some fresh faces out on the floor right now. And Joplin with their starters still on the floor. Owens driving, shot no good, tipped around, rebound comes down to Hertrich. And she's hassled by Britton up the floor. She'll back it out, gives it up to Jorge. Back over to Hertrich, open for 3, she'll take it. No good off the back iron, and then it hit the cable that holds the goal, so that's a turnover. It'll be Joplin ball. Minute 46 to play. Dragons well out in front, 41-24. And Jorge will take a seat. Hutchinson checks back into the game for the Gorillas. Or I'm sorry, for the Dragons. One Pittsburgh team, you know. Britton with it. Down low to Cunningham, spinning into the lane. Not a bad looking move, and she gets the shot to fall.
Oh, great fundamentals there. Down low.
First bucket of the second half for Cunningham.
Did a great job using her height advantage and her length against her opponent.
Hutchinson picks up her dribble. Now she's got to find somewhere to go with it. Gives it up to Hertrick. Back to Hutchinson. Lob pass over the top to Serrano. She's too deep. Throws it away to Britton. Ahead to Parker, working into Hertrick. And she gets the bucket and the continuation. Bucket and the foul for Parker. And that's 3 on Hertrick. Not that it matters here with 1:03 left to play. Parker stepping to the line. She is. I have her as 1 of 1 from the stripe tonight. Does that make sense to you? I don't know. Question my stats.
No.
Oh, the bank is open for that one. Parker hits the free throw. Now I'm doing it in the other direction.
Oh.
Mantooth can't get the shot to fall. Serrano on the rebound has it slapped away. And then it's poked away by Elkamil in transition. So she saved a transition opportunity. But it will stay with the Eagles. 52.8 seconds left to play. Pittsburgh out in front 41-29, but that lead has shrunk quite a bit since they've kind of emptied the bench here. Kroll gives it up to Owens. Over to Parker. Now over the top to Kroll. Her shot off the glass is good. And Ella Kroll's into the scoring book tonight. Her first bucket. Hertrich working it up the floor against the press. She's like a one-man press breaker. A lot of contact. Gets it over to Mantooth, and her shot blocked out of bounds by Adwin Barstow. So Joplin hasn't quit playing, and they still got a lot of experienced players out on the floor trying to, I don't know, more of an academic exercise for them right now.
And Barstow's trying to start a little bit of a block party before the game is on, I guess. I'm not sure. 2 big ones.
Hertrich out on the perimeter, and she's going to be fouled by Parker. We kind of got impatient with the defense out there as time's ticking away. Just 11 seconds left in the game, and Hertrich will head to the line to shoot 1 and 1 or 2. It's 2, shooting 2. Is this double bonus? Is that what that means? Yeah.
I don't know, I'll be honest.
Normally, the arrow for bonus, there's 1 for bonus and then 2 for double bonus.
I agree.
It started out tonight with 2 arrows, so this must be the double bonus.
I think, I don't think we've seen a 1-on-1 tonight. I think they've always been 2.
Yeah, we've seen 1-on-1s, but not lately. Hertrich hits the first. She's got 12, make it 13 for the Purple Dragons. And they push the lead back to 12, under 10 seconds. As Bella Munn with it, she'll give it up to Kroll into the lane to Owens. Her shot no good off the back iron. And that's your ball game. Dragons win it 43-31. Much more offensive production than last year. And a better result this year for the Dragons as well, as they almost double up their point total from their game against Joplin last year, and most importantly, they come out with the win. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with the post-game show. Hopefully get a chance to talk to Coach Gegg about the game as the Dragons pick up their first win of the year against a quality opponent from across state lines. Dragons 1-0, Joplin Eagles 0-1 to begin the year. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the 4-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle, whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire. The time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at bigironauctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburg.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The Rush is why we need a plan. A plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. Dragon girls pick up the win, 43-31 over the Joplin Eagles. And Dragons with 2 scores in double figures as Sophia Hertrich finishes with 13, Mackenzie English with 14, 12 of those coming in the first half. Just 1 bucket for Mackenzie. In the second half, she had to sit early in the second quarter with a little bit of foul trouble, but effort was not an issue for the Dragons tonight as they harassed Joplin and kind of kept them out of any sort of offensive rhythm pretty much for the entire game. And Joplin pretty good defensively as well. They gave Pittsburgh fits at times offensively tonight, but for the Dragons, a 12-point win that could have been a lot more had they made some layups in that first half that were kind of gimmies and they couldn't get them to fall. It's first game jitters, to be understood, but it could have been a lot worse. The Dragons had opportunities to really push that lead even more in that first half.
No, that is well said. I believe you hit it right in the head there. Effort can't be taught. Layups and free throws, which was the Dragons' biggest issue tonight. So you can coach those just fine. You can just spend an extra 30 minutes at the gym after practice every day this week. He's fine-tuned those. Hopefully you can see that lead next time against another foe. Grows them bigger.
Well, it's first game of the year. We'll see if Coach Tristan Gegg comes up and talks to us here in the intermission between the two games. Boys already, as you can see, out on the floor warming up. Dragons fell last year by a little more than 10 points to Joplin in the first game. So Coach Jesse Moss in his first season looking for improvement. He talked a lot about execution and concentration in our interview earlier this week. The Dragons a little short-handed, kind of had some guys that they expected to make the roster this year that weren't able to come out because of some, off-the-court stuff, and that happens in high school basketball. So the Dragons just kind of a team that throughout the season this year are going to have to find their identity, find how they're going to work together to win some games. And it's going to be a pretty tall order tonight here against a pretty talented Joplin team that plays in a very tough league over there in Missouri, the COC League. And, Michael, you're pretty familiar with this Joplin team and the league that they play in. And not to mention all of that aside, just because they're from the state of Missouri, they've got about 2 extra weeks of practice on the Dragons who play here in Kansas, and the Acacia rules limit the practice time a little bit more than Missouri does. And so Joplin with a little bit of an advantage here coming into this one.
Oh, for sure. These Joplin teams, every single year we played them, they were always tough. These COC teams, they utilize their practice time. As soon as the window opens, they utilize it. Every team's hitting it right out the gate, using those off-season practices, trying to translate those into those in-season practices. Be as ready as you can before the season even starts. So I guarantee you this Joplin Eagles team is already not ironed out very well, but I have a pretty good idea what they want to do this season. They know their personnel pretty well by now, I'd argue. Pretty hard not to when you got a guy like Frederick Taylor out there. He's an athlete all around the court. He plays basketball in and out of season. So we'll see his name. We'll call his name a lot tonight. They got a pretty good supporting cast. Pretty solid coach in his third season now. So we'll see how it pans out for Pittsburg State tonight.
And, a couple familiar names from our football coverage earlier this year. You got Danny Durden and Jamarcus Davis and Malachi Meadows out there for the Purple Dragons, and we'll get the full starting lineups here in just a moment as we move through the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. And I don't know if we've shifted from a postgame to a pregame. It's kind of a gray line in basketball, but the Dragons, a very athletic team. And talking to Coach Moss, he said, look, we're going to be one of the more athletic teams in the SEK League this year, but Joplin's going to be one of the more athletic teams in that COC League as well. So we can see quite a show here tonight. A lot of basketball talent here out on the floor, and both teams trying to get this season started in style. And the Dragons looking for just steady improvement throughout the year. As Coach Moss is a first-year head coach, and when you're the first-year head coach, you're instituting a new system, a new philosophy, your preference of how you want your team to play. And I think there's been a lot more emphasis on the X's and O's and offensive execution, being where you're supposed to be on the floor when you're supposed to be there. And so we'll see. He said his team's really, they weren't sure about it at the beginning, but they've really kind of grabbed onto it. And we'll see how it's progressing here tonight as they take on a pretty challenging and athletic Joplin team.
Oh, yeah. Quite the tall order for the first game of the season.
No pun intended. But, yeah. Maybe we need to step away for a break. I think probably got bills to pay. There's about 10 minutes till tip-off here in the boys' game. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back to watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The Rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Pittsburgh Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet, check out ckt.net. And we are very happy to be here tonight on the Crawcan fiber optic network, bringing you crystal clear, high-definition video on the YouTubes. And that's good for catching all the action tonight here between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Joplin Eagles. First game of the year for the Dragons and the Eagles. Pittsburgh's girls won the opening matchup tonight, 43-31 over the Joplin girls. Dragons off to a 1-0 start. That's how you want to be. And now the Dragon boys trying to keep the momentum rolling here tonight against a pretty talented and athletic Eagles squad. But the Dragons on their home floor. Let's hope that the sight lines in here throw the Eagles off or something like that. Oh, the purple disorienting effect. I don't know.
Joplin Eagles, they come out, like we mentioned, submitting to get the COC conference. It shows our conference in Missouri. They see plenty of talented opponents throughout the year. So when they play a team out of conference like Pittsburgh, who's already talented themselves, especially athletic, it's going to be a good wake-up call for them, get them ready for the season. They're going to face
All right, let's play a little game here.
Okay.
For those people not familiar with the COC conference, that's Joplin.
Yes.
It's a couple of schools from Springfield.
Oh, yeah. Nixa Republic.
Nixa Republic, Kickapoo. What about Aurora? Are they?
They're not, no.
No. Okay. And is Webb City in the COC?
Webb City sure is in the COC.
Yeah. Okay.
CJ.
Carl Junction. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, all right. Coach Gegg going to join us for the post-game interview, and Michael will hand off his headset. And there you go. I told Michael not to sweat in your headset too much. So, all right. Well, Coach Gegg certainly was the first game of the year, kind of some rock'em sock'em action. But your girls, like you said in our interview, you guys aren't going to be short on effort. You certainly weren't tonight.
Good. Yeah, that's our number one goal at practice is I don't want to have to coach effort. I don't want to have to coach energy and attitudes. And those girls handled themselves really well tonight.
And, Mackenzie English, really impressive with 12 points in that first half. She's a real force down there. Showed off her outside shooting as well, but a little bit of foul trouble took her out early in tonight's game. But pretty impressive start for her.
Yeah, for sure. She's definitely our go-to girl. She can knock it down. She can bang around in the paint. I mean, she just has to be smart on defense and not get in foul trouble so she can stay in the game.
Yeah, and I was joking with Michael off the air. I said, when Pittsburgh runs out of Englishes, basketball is going to get a lot harder.
Yeah, we got a couple young girls coming up that'll help, but for sure going to miss her when she's gone.
Yeah, and so I guess just overall, what are your thoughts about this first game? What were you happy about? What do you guys need to work on going forward?
I was very, very impressed with how well they took to the scout. We've only had a jamboree to watch, so it wasn't much, but they did really well against their offense, and then our defensive intensity was just insane. I mean, our press really hurt them at the beginning, and honestly the whole game, and I thought their defensive intensity is what won us this game.
Yeah, it really seemed like they never got into an offensive rhythm all night long, but you guys had some problems early on within 3 feet of the bucket. You had a lot of run-outs and opportunities for transition buckets, just didn't hit the layups, but I told Michael in the break that, man, if they fix that, this is a runaway blowout.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of nerves, a little bit of out of shape. I mean, don't get me wrong, we run and we scrimmage a lot of practice, but it's just different than being in an actual game. So I feel like now that we got the first game jitters out, we'll start making those open layups and those 2-foot shots around the rim.
All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate you coming up and talking to us tonight here in the mezzanine. Any final thoughts before you go?
Nope. Just go Dragons, and we're coming right back tomorrow.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us.
Thank
That's head coach Tristan Gegg. Dragons come out with a win tonight in their first game of the season, 43-31 over the Joplin Eagles. Now the boys trying to follow up with a win on their side, and I guess it's time to start talking about starting lineups for the boys game. Our starting lineups are presented by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment down the corner of 4th and Joplin in Pittsburgh since 1948. Vietti's is Pittsburgh's authorized dealer for Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal tires. Plus, they've been the area's top collision repair shop for decades. Schedule your appointment soon by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment 620-231-6230. Vietti Auto Body and Alignment, of course, the official tire provider and car care provider of Pittsburgh Sports Live. So when we go to a road game, thank the folks at Vietti. All right. Starting lineup tonight, first for the Joplin Eagles. They'll start number 1, a 5'10 junior, TJ Willis. And then their big threat, number 3, 6'2 senior, Fred Taylor. Number 31, a 6'2 junior, Tucker Martin. Number 33, a 6'2 senior, David Bend. There's an H in there, Bend. And number 35, 6'2 senior, Brecker Green. For the Dragons, they'll start number 1, senior Danny Durden. Number 2, senior Caden Navaratnam. Number 4, junior Jamarcus Davis. Number 11, junior Landon Jesse. And number 20, senior Malachi Meadows. And I want to apologize in advance before the season ever starts to Caden Navaratnam and his family. I'm going to butcher that one on occasion, and I apologize in advance. I'll also apologize as we go. But Dragons and the Eagles getting set for the opening tip here in Pittsburgh. And last year, Joplin won 66-53 in Joplin over the Dragons in the season opener a year ago. So Coach Jesse Moss in his first year at the helm of the Purple Dragons, hoping to get a different result here tonight against Coach Nick Pfeiffer and his Joplin Eagles. Something's feeding back. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I do.
What does that mean?
That's just not a pretty sound. Not what we want to have in our ears.
I don't know. I mean, feedback's good if you're Jimi Hendrix, but I am not.
Can't say I am either.
Yeah, you know. And again, we mentioned before the game that Missouri, their rules for when you can start practicing and all that sort of stuff, number of games you can play, all that stuff, is a lot less stringent than Kansas is. And so we're going to have national anthem here. We'll pause for that for just a moment. We'll honor America before I complain about Missouri's practice schedule.
As junior All-Pro member, Erica Maxwell leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, that the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right. Nice rendition of the national anthem that time. I'm no music critic, but it sounded good to me.
Yep. To the deaf ear, sounded pretty good to me, too.
Hey, you said it, bud.
And now it's time for our starting lineups.
All right, starting lineups getting ready to be introduced. We've already done that. So why don't we step away for a quick 1-minute break? We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Selling equipment can be a hassle, whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire. The time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High School on the parquet floor. We're getting set for the season opener between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Joplin Eagles. Dragon girls won the opener tonight, 43-31. Dragon boys hoping to keep it going in the nightcap. Our opening tip tonight is brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie, dirt's heavy, so trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling, call B&B Excavating at 620-724-2735. All right.
Coach Jesse Moss getting some last-minute adjustments out there, making sure everything's online for this first game of his career at
Final
Pittsburgh
words
High
of
School.
wisdom. Durden will tip it off against Tucker Martin for the Eagles. Durden secures the tip for the Gorillas. Jamarcus Davis will handle it up the floor and promptly took a step and traveled. So Dragons kick it off with a turnover tonight.
First game jitters.
Yep, first game.
Seen plenty of those tonight.
And this is Fred Taylor handling it for Joplin. Gets it down low to Bend into the lane to Martin. His shot poked away. Now Davis with it on the wing. Up top to Landon Jesse. Now Meadows with it. Back to Jesse across the lane. Davis into the lane. Kicks it out to Meadows. A handoff to Navaratnam. His shot no good. Rebound comes down to Joplin. And Taylor gives it from Willis. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound Jesse. Quickly ahead are the Dragons. Back out Navaratnam down low to Durden. He'll kick it back out to Meadows, who's fouled on the outside. They'll whistle that one on Fred Taylor. His first, team first on the Eagles.
Well, earlier on, you're starting to see both these teams fly around the court. That adrenaline of the first game, first minute, I think, is in full effect right now.
No
both
doubt.
guys are just amped up.
Yeah, everybody's running in the red right now. Davis kicks it over to Navaratnam. His shot on the way, no good off the back iron. Rebound comes down to Willis. Now over to Taylor. Shot on the way from Brecken Green, no good. Tipped around, long rebound. Comes down to Willis. He gives it to Martin, now back out to Taylor. He's fouled on the outside. No, offensive foul against Taylor. That's two quick ones on Fred Taylor. And if he gets in foul trouble, everything changes for the Eagles.
Well, they got lucky that that actually wasn't on Fred Taylor. They put that one on 31. So
it's on 31. So they got that one on Tucker Martin. That's his first. Taylor playing with just one right now. And, yeah. And an offensive foul against the Dragons. Let's see who got this one on. They're going to whistle this one on Zane Miller.
Well, a pair of offensive turnovers by fouls to start the game off is not what you want to see from either team.
And there's a foul on the outside that's going to, I think, go against Miller again. Well, Miller's getting his money's worth. Just checked into the game. Picked up a couple fouls. And now he'll head to the bench as Meadows checks back in for Pittsburgh. Meadows guarding Willis. Gets it over to Taylor. He's deflected. Durden comes away with it. Ahead to Navaratnam. Tries to shovel pass it to Meadows. And Dragons just going a little bit too fast right now.
Yeah, they're playing a little ahead of their pace right now. They're kind of still getting amped up.
Yeah, Navaratnam had it. All he had to do was secure the possession. Instead, an underhanded pass ahead to Meadows goes out of bounds. The shot challenged by Durden, no good. Rebound Davis ahead to Meadows. Meadows hits the brakes. Taylor flies right by, and Meadows with the easy layup.
Thank goodness he pump faked that one.
Like Maverick from Top Gun. It's for all you old people out there. And there's a foul on the outside, a push foul. And they're going to get it on Navaratnam. That's his first. Third team foul on the Dragons. Don't have that. Cross court. This is Green with it, has it stripped away. Dragons come away with it. And then Davis loses it. And back the other way is Martin. Has it poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Joplin.
Wow. If I had to say, I think this game's going to be full of highlights. There's a lot of exciting athletes on the court right now.
All going a step too fast. Willis going to pull up for a three and hits it wide open. Oh, Joplin out to a 1-point lead here, 4:54 to play. Eagles lead at 3-2. We are in the first quarter. Up and down game thus far. Meadows with it on the wing for the Dragons, looking for somewhere to go. And his pass took a long time to happen, and it ends up in the hands of Fred Taylor. And another Dragon turnover turns into points for the Eagles. Taylor's first bucket of the night. Joplin leading it 5-2. Poked away. Meadows in the lane, loses it. Second time down the floor. That three-pointer short of the mark. Long rebound tracked down by Taylor. Gets it into Martin. His shot no good. And Jesse with the rebound. Woo! Davis will handle it up the floor for the Dragons. Tries to get it down low to Durden, who barely figured out that the pass was coming in time. He was too deep under the bucket. His shot blocked, and Joplin comes away with it. So the Dragons have had some opportunities, and just the execution hasn't been there. Into the lane, the pass down low to Martin. Kicks it back up top to Taylor. Taylor shakes Navaratnam, jump stop in the lane. I don't know why there's not a travel there. And they got a held ball, and it should favor Joplin, and it does.
Well, I got to say, Kevin's doing a great job of staying in front of their star player, Fred Taylor, and keeping in front of him, making it difficult. He's got a vacuum-sealed defense right now. He's getting his hands in without fouling. You'd like to see that, trying to create opportunities on defense for the offense. So
John Jasper into the game for the Eagles off the bench. He has it right now on the wing, being guarded by Durden. Taylor on shot from the outside. Rebound comes down to Joplin eventually. And Durden fouled on the rebound, hit in the face by Jasper. And Durden earned that rebound.
Well, John Jasper's going to make him do that every single minute of this game when he's on the court. You're going to have to earn a rebound against him. He's got great size against these defenders.
Yeah, both horizontal and vertical size. And just can make some space inside. Durden will head to the bench for the Dragons. In a short but fast lineup on the floor right now for the Dragons. They've gone speed against Joplin's size. We'll see how it works out. Davis working against Taylor into the corner. Navaratnam's shot no good. And Jasper battles for the rebound and comes away with it. Now Taylor handling up the floor against Navaratnam. And right there to poke it away is Malachi Meadows, but it'll stay with Joplin. They're going to say Meadows was the last one to touch it.
Well, like I just said a minute ago, Kevin doing a great job of keeping Fred Taylor in front of him, disrupting him. He's got comfort right now, you can tell. He's having a hard time of keeping the ball in front of him and putting the ball in the hole.
Bend heads to the bench for Joplin. Canyon Kimbrough into the game. Lob pass intended for Taylor, no good. And they're going to whistle a foul against the Dragons because somebody must have got him on the way down. And they're whistling Malachi Meadows with the foul.
Oh, there was a lot of contact the whole way there. I don't think anybody expected him to go for an alley-oop. I thought it was going to be one of those where you just kind of catch him on an alley-oop but not going for the slam.
So Taylor at the line for the first time tonight. He's got 2 points. First shot rattles off, no good. .248 to play first quarter. Joplin leading it 5-2 over the Purple Dragons. Taylor at the line, trying to push that lead to 4. And it rolls over the front iron. And now it's a 4-point lead, 6-2 for Joplin. That shot no good by Davis. Now Murphy pushing it up the floor. Shot from the baseline is good. And he's one of those guys that you can't give him an inch of space or he'll make you play. And Taylor drains that one. He's got 5 points tonight. Meadows with it on the wing for the Dragons as they're trying to find some offense. They haven't gotten anything against this Joplin defense since the first minute of the game. Navaratnam with it on the baseline, had it poked away, and it's Joplin ball.
And for the Purple Dragons, number 1, Tammy Turner.
So Durden back into the game for the Dragons. Zane Miller will sit. Willis gets it to Taylor. Down low, nice ball movement, interior passing by Joplin. The bucket's good for Trenton McCadney. It's his first bucket of the night. And the lead is 8. The Dragons need to find some offense. Durden with it, gets it down low to Meadows. Nice look. And Meadows with his second bucket of the game. Malachi's got all 4 of the Dragon points. Willis works into a double team, kicks it back out to Jasper. Across the way to Kimbrough. His shot for 3 is good. 9-point lead now for the Eagles. Getting around a minute left to play first quarter. Davis with it, top of the key for the Dragons, gives it up to Meadows. Working on that right wing. Little dribble up top. Working against Kimbrough. Gives it back up to Navaratnam. Gets it out to Davis. His shot on the way off the mark. Rebound, Willis. He's going to push the other way. And an easy layup for McCadney. Trenton McCadney with 4 points. And it's an 11-point lead for the visitors. Jamarcus Davis gives it up to Navaratnam. Back to Davis, spinning into the lane. Reverse layup, no good. And Coach Moss wanted a foul on the play, didn't get it. Willis gets it over to Taylor. Taylor's shown some burst, but the Dragons have done a pretty good job of keeping him contained. Mishandles that pass and ends up in the hands of Jesse. Ahead to Durden, has it poked away. Another missed opportunity for the Dragons, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Pittsburgh trailing 15-4. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with second quarter action. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High School. Dragons trailing it by 11 after the first quarter. They trail it 15-4. The Joplin Eagles. And turnovers have killed the Dragons tonight. Every time they have an opportunity, they just turn it right back over, it seems like. And I think the first issue for this team is to take care of the basketball.
No doubt about that.
It's not necessarily the shooting or it's take care of the basketball.
Yeah, we really haven't seen
the defense has been there.
We haven't seen them be able to shoot the ball yet. It's the possessions that feel like
you
in the half
can't hardly
court.
get into your half court as you turn the ball over. Davis with it now at the logo, crosses half court, gives it up to Navaratnam. Back to Davis on the near side. He's trapped, loses the ball. And now Willis with it, driving off the glass and good. And, you know, you talk about the difficulties the Dragons have. A lot of it's due to the opponent, as Joplin playing a very good game here to start the season, and you can tell this is a very confident team. But the Dragons got to show a little more fight, and another turnover, as you got a bunch of individuals, I think, trying to do a little bit too much. This is Kimbrough with it, no good. Tip, rebound comes out to Davis, ahead to Meadows, off the glass and good. And Meadows has all 6 of the Dragons' points tonight, and they've all been layups. This is McCadney, gives it up, down low to Jasper, pump fakes, his shot no good, rebound to Landon Jesse, and then a held ball as Jasper able to get his hands on it. And now a shift change for the Eagles as David Bend and Fred Taylor, and let's see who else here. Now we're going to get a couple substitutions for the Dragons as well.
Check-in issues, it seems like. Stopping the play for now, but it's going to resume.
Corday Hayes and Wyatt Thomas in the game for the Dragons. Now they get a turnover, Navratnam with it. He can dribble because it was touched by the defender. Over to Jesse, thought about a three, dribbles into trouble, and tipped out of bounds. Dragons are fortunate to hang on to it there. Landon Jesse had an open shot, passed it up, and dribbled into a double team, and then tried to shovel pass out of it, and rough. Pass over the top, gets it into Meadows. Navratnam with it, down low to Thomas, and he's fouled. And we'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, what I think this Joplin team does so well is not giving you opportunities. And when you're Pittsburgh right now, like that corner three, you can't give up the opportunities that they do give you. Because like you just saw, like you just said, dribble into a double team. They do a really good job of making a vacuum-sealed half-court defense and forcing turnovers.
Yep. And that foul was whistled on T.J. Willis. That's his first team foul on Joplin in the second quarter, as Wyatt Thomas hits the free throw. Thomas, who just checked into the game, gets his first point of the night. Second shot off the back iron, no good. Dragons trailing it by 10, 17-7, with 6:18 left to play first half. Fred Taylor gives it up to T.J. Willis. Cross-court pass. This is Brecken Green. He'll swing it back around, ends up in the hands of Taylor again. Moving to his right, goes baseline on Meadows, kicks it back out. Green with it. He's forced cut off by Navratnam. Now Taylor with it again, guarded by Landon Jesse. The rebound comes down to Joplin 3 times. And again, a shot by Taylor, no good, as he's fouled by Corday Hayes.
Can't give them more than you can't give them that. You've already given them too much. You can't give them a three-point play after a missed three-pointer.
Yeah, and Joplin's really been winning the battle on the boards tonight.
Yeah, and I think that's now due to the size.
They got a lot of size down low, and it's kind of giving the Dragons fits. And Pittsburgh's got a lot of speed out there, but they're not doing a good job of taking care of the basketball. So, you know, it's going to be rough.
Yeah.
First shot on the way from Taylor is good.
It also just feels like Joplin wants it more right now. Like they are flying everywhere, like you said already. They're flying. They're fighting for everything. They just feel like they want to win this basketball game a lot more than Pittsburgh does.
Well, you know, it's easy to look that way when your shots are falling. And Taylor's second shot, no good. He had 3 free throws and went 1 of 3 strides. Oh no, he's getting ready for his third right here. Meadows sits, and let's see who checked in. Zane Miller. And he hits the third, so 2 out of 3 from the line was Taylor. And now the lead is 12 for the Eagles as they lead it 19-7. We got 5:39 left to play in the first half, and the Dragons still trying to break double digits. Wyatt Thomas with it, trying to break the press, picks it up right before the timeline, throws it ahead to Davis, off the glass, no good. But Jamarcus going to draw the foul. And the foul they've got on 31.
Second team foul.
And that's Tucker Martin. I have that as a second. It is. First team foul, or I'm sorry, second team foul on Joplin in the second quarter. Now some subs in for the Dragons as Meadows checks in along with Navarrete. Thomas and Hayes will sit. And Davis hits the second. So Jamarcus Davis with 2. Cuts the lead to 10. Dragons need a stop here defensively. Spinning into the lane is Willis. Kicks it over to Taylor. And they whistled that one on Danny Durden. That's his first. And Coach Moss not happy with that call. If I could read his nonverbals from here, pretty obvious.
He didn't hide him too well.
Joplin, they get it in to McFadney, and he gets the bucket. He's got 6 points for the Eagles tonight. Navarrete into the lane, gives it up to Durden, battling for position. His shot is blocked by Martin, and now Joplin coming the other way. Taylor with it, kicks it out, and the rebound comes down to Green. He'll put it on the floor, driving, and off the glass and good. The bucket and the foul.
Oh, that guy's going to play at the next level for a reason. He committed to Pitt State for baseball. It's
baseball?
Oh, yeah. No, he against my Minnesota Wildcats, it ended our season last year, but I guess this last season, he pitched a phenomenal game. There's a reason he's going there, I'll tell you that.
Durden picked up his second personal as Green gets his first bucket of the game, and will head to the line to try and complete the old-fashioned three-point play. No good off the back iron, rebound Navarrete. Davis will run the point for the Dragons. He gives it up to Zane Miller, and Durden gets the bucket and the foul. Danny Durden gets his first field goal of the night, and he'll head to the line.
Not a bad way to cancel out and one on the other side. Take one and free out.
And Durden hits the free throw.
Tell you what, Durden does a great job of attacking the basket. Right now, he's hadn't had much luck with it falling in, but he is very relentless underneath the basket for sure.
Taylor handling up the floor for Joplin. Gives it up to Kimbrough, who's in trouble, gives it back to Taylor. Jasper, they'll swing it around. Kimbrough, his pass almost picked off by Navarrete, and then Taylor hits the three. You can see why this guy's considered by some to be probably the best player in the COC. Pretty good. Davis spinning down low, battling, can't get the layup to fall. Jasper and Durden battling for the rebound. It comes away to Taylor. Long outlet pass ahead to Kimbrough. Oh, his shot way off the mark. Now back to Taylor, working against Durden under the bucket. He tries to kick it out. His pass deflected and intercepted. Malachi Meadows the other way. 4-2. Meadows has 8. And the Dragons cut the lead back down to 12.
Another guy who attacks the rim so well, very physical. You can tell he's a football player. He attacks that rim with just brute force.
Yeah.
Fights through contact despite his small frame, honestly.
No fear of contact. There's a shot on the way from Green. No good, but the rebound comes down to Kimbrough. And he's whistled for a travel and doesn't like the call. And now a shift change for the Dragons. Navaratnam, Meadows, and Miller will sit. Thomas, Hayes, and Landon Jesse back into the game for the Dragons.
Well, Josh, I'll tell you, basketball's a game of runs, I'd argue.
Oh, yeah.
Pittsburgh could use one right now.
Yeah.
Especially going into the halftime.
You use a 14-point run right here. There's a foul and be whistled against Taylor. That's his third.
Well, that's a guy you want fouls against.
Yeah.
Especially if you're Pittsburgh.
And if you're the Dragons, you definitely want to make him play on both ends of the floor.
For sure. It says only 2 on the scoreboard.
Taylor will sit. TJ Willis back into the game for the Eagles.
But yeah, I think you said it well yourself. Taylor, make him play on both ends of the floor. If you can get him out of the game, this game flips on over its head.
Jesse with it in the corner. Kicks it up top to Durden. Back to Durden, middle of the lane. Almost lost it. Down to Landon Jesse. And a lot of traffic down there. His shot deflected. Joplin with it on the other end. Reverse layup, no good. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Dragons as a couple of white jerseys fought each other for the ball. It was Jesse and Corday Hayes, and it'll be Joplin ball.
What I think Pittsburgh needs to sharpen up on is their gambles. I feel like they're gambling too much with unsuccess. I feel like they've let up a lot of open lanes because of that.
Willis thought about the shot, now drives into the lane. Off the front iron, no good. Landon Jesse with the rebound. And here comes Jamarcus Davis. He'll slow it down as Coach Moss wants to see a little bit more organization on the offensive end. Jesse with it, back up top to Durden as they work it around the perimeter. Hayes gives it up to Jesse, back to Hayes, and Jamarcus Davis with it. Stolen away, off on the run is Bend. His shot no good, but the rebound right into the hands of Brecken Green, and he's the right place, right time guy, and right there to get the loose ball and the easy layup. Landon Jesse going to try a 3, no good off the rim. Rebound comes down to Bend. He'll give it up to Willis. Joplin will slow it down. 1:42 to play. First half, the Eagles leading it by 14, 28-14. That's a good football score, or a bad one, depending upon which side of it you're on.
Yeah, now, if you're the winning team, you're happy with that score in either sport.
Yeah. Bend to inbound from in front of the Dragon bench. Gets it into Jasper. Now back to Ben. Now Jasper with it as Ben picks up his dribble. Now Jasper picks up his. And Joplin fortunate that Dragons weren't able to. There's a foul on Jamarcus Davis. Lots of grabbing and reaching going on outside. And he got away with it once, but not the second time.
Yeah,
and that's the first personal on Davis.
Defending with his arms instead of his feet there. Especially when they're in the bonus, or that put him in the bonus, it's not what you want to see. Oh, I guess not. Misspoke there.
Jasper with it on the inbound. Gets it out to Willis. This is McCadney back to Willis. Now Green with it, driving, floater off the glass is good. 6 points for Brecken Green, all of them coming here in this second quarter. And a 16-point lead now for Joplin. Nice look inside to find Meadows. He's got 10 points, but he needs some help. The rest of the team with 6. McCadney going to work. He'll give it up to Willis. Long three-pointer for Green is no good. Kind of a heat check there for Green, and rebound comes down to Jesse. And Zane Miller looks like their Dragons are holding for final shot. Miller's shot no good. And here comes Willis. 8 seconds and counting. Willis goes to his left, has it poked away, gets it back, way beyond the arc. He'll try it, and almost, and that'll do it for the first half. And they're going to count that bucket? There's no way.
All right, that was a good 2 seconds after.
Yeah, okay.
Thank
We're
you.
all watching the same game. Good deal. All right, Dragons into the break, trail it 30-16 to the Joplin Eagles. And it's a first half that the Dragons would like to forget. But a lot of corrections to be made in the locker room at halftime. We'll step away for a quick break. Be back with a halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Thanks to your support, Canara Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canara Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
You don't have one.
I don't have one. Yeah. Welcome back to Pittsburg High School at the half. The Dragons trailing the Joplin Eagles 30-16, and it's we talked during the break, Michael, and it's pretty much turnovers are killing the Dragons. Their defense pretty good. They haven't shot the ball terribly, but just turned it over way too many times against a very good Joplin team.
Yeah, they're turning the ball over against a team that will make you pay for it each and every time. So you just need to hopefully figure that out in the locker room, obviously. It just feels like this Pittsburgh team is not on the same page right now, which is to be expected with your first game of the season against a very tough opponent. And I think the big highlight here, it's your coach's first game with this team in his career. So there's obviously going to be a lot of kinks to iron out. And against a very strong foe, this Joplin Eagles team, it's a tall task.
Yeah, it's not a team to kind of figure out what you're doing against because they're a tough one. And the Dragons knew this coming in. Coach Moss said it in the interview earlier this week. He said, you know, we know it's a tall order against this Joplin team, and he's looking for effort and execution out of his team, and the effort's been there, but the execution on the offensive end, they've just looked a little bit unsure of themselves at times. And against this Joplin team, you got to be decisive, and you got to, strike while the iron's hot, I guess. And the Dragons have been a little bit indecisive offensively, and then they just have not taken care of the basketball in that first half. I'm sure valuing each possession was probably a conversation in the locker room.
No, I think you hit it right in the head. I was going to say, a team like this, we already just said it, you can't make mistakes. A team, when you're just not figuring out your team's personnel, identity, is what I'm looking for. You're trying to figure out your team's identity. You can't mess it up against this team. I don't know what else to say. I think we hit it on the head.
Well, let's take a look at some of the scoring totals. I have these transposed on my sheet here. All right, for the Joplin Eagles, they're led in scoring by Fred Taylor. Not surprisingly, the standout guard
Not at all.
has 10 points to lead the Eagles. Brecken Green with 6, Trent McCadney with 6, TJ Willis with 5, and Canyon Kimbrough with a big 3-point bucket in that first quarter to round out scoring for the Eagles. For the Purple Dragons, they're led in scoring by Malachi Meadows. He's got 10, but unfortunately, he's the only guy in double figures for the Dragons, and really the only guy sniffing double figures for the Dragons. The next guy up, Danny Durden, has 3, Jamarcus Davis with 2, and Wyatt Thomas with 1 to round out the scoring for the Purple Dragons. And points have been hard to come by tonight for Pittsburgh, but largely just because they have turned the ball over so many times and have given Joplin so many extra possessions. As the defense has created turnovers, but then they give it right back. And it's got to be frustrating for fans and coaches to watch it, and it's a little bit disheartening for players. And let's just hope the Dragons can execute a little bit better, show a little bit more decisiveness here in the second half. It's a tall order to expect to be able to come back and beat this team, but you want to be competitive here in the second half, show some fight, and show some improvement that you can take into tomorrow night against, I believe, Shawnee Mission South, if I remember the schedule. Shawnee Mission North? Shawnee Mission direction, pick one. Tomorrow, yeah. And any of those Johnson County schools, they're going to be big, they're going to be talented. They got a large student population to draw from.
Oh, yeah.
And so they're going to be a challenge for the Dragons
but hey,
as well.
We're getting a tough challenge right now. We'll be ready for it tomorrow, right?
Well, I told Coach Moss, I looked at the schedule and in our interview, I said, well, you're not really starting off the season with any patsies. And there really aren't any patsies on this schedule this year for the Dragons. And so it gets tougher and tougher. The SEK League's going to be tough this year. Fort Scott's very talented. Independence, very talented. Parsons has good athletes year in and year out. And so, the Dragons got a lot of stuff to work on here. And hopefully you can tell that the talent's there, the athleticism's there. It's just the execution. And we hope that improves a little bit here in the second half. So Pittsburgh will have the ball to start the third quarter. Danny Durden to inbound, gets it into Navarotnam. Guarded by Taylor. Gets it up to Davis, down low to Jesse. He's fouled on the shot attempt. They're going to whistle that foul, I believe, on Bend, seeing as how he was the only guy there. Yep. And that's his first team foul on Joplin. And good job of moving without the ball by Jesse to get open there. First free throw, deadheads off the back iron. Jesse's still looking for his first point of the night. And he hits it. The lead is 13. 7:45 to play, third quarter. Dragons trailing it 30-17. Nice move by Brecken Green to get some room for that layup. He's got 8 points, and the Joplin lead back to 15. Navarotnam out to Jesse, whips it around to Meadows. Into the lane, Malachi kicks it out to Navarotnam. Pass a little bit off the mark. Now into the corner to Meadows, back to Jesse, up top to Davis, and they'll reset the offense. Davis almost had it stolen away by Willis. And finally a foul call, and we'll see who it's on. There's a lot of guys for Joplin like, Tucker Martin's going to pick it up, and that'll be his third.
31. Tucker Martin, that's his third person.
Coach Pfeiffer talking it over with PJ Sarwinski, one of the referees. You got PJ Sarwinski and Brian Palmier, basically Galena and Arma royalty out there officiating tonight. Navarotnam with it, kicks it out to Davis. Jamarcus thought about driving, pulls it back out. Now he'll drive into the lane, off the glass, and good. 4 points for Davis.
That is one thing that Pittsburgh has done very well this year at this game is attack the rim hard.
Yep. Oh, there's Dragons are fortunate that they didn't find Taylor wide open in the corner that time, and you heard Coach Moss yelling for the switch that didn't occur. Long pass ahead, trying to get it to Durden. A lot too many red jerseys in there for that pass, and turns it over. Taylor with it for three, and nails it. And Navarrete just kept backing up and backed inside that three-point line, and Taylor made him pay. 13 points for Taylor.
If you're Pittsburgh, the worst thing you can do is let him get going with the lead already being this big.
Yep. Davis spinning into the lane, spins back the other way. Layup is good. That's 6 for Davis. Dragons want a timeout, 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here, and you kind of see the change in philosophy is they're just, I mean, it's like they took Jamarcus Davis off the leash and were like, hey, just get to the bucket, my man. Get to the rack. And he has in this third quarter.
It's working. And he's got the size, he's got the strength, as we've seen him from playing quarterback in football. You know, we know he's capable of doing that.
Yep.
So it's good to see letting him go on leash, because the defender he's going against is not the same size as him at all. And most of these defenders in Joplin aren't the same bulk as these Pitt State offensive players. So we're hoping they can utilize that down low as they have all game.
Coach Moss getting his money's worth in this 30-second timeout. 5:57 to play, third quarter. Dragons trailing 35-21, but they have shown some offensive spark here to start this third quarter. But the Eagles have answered, both teams with 5 points so far in this quarter. Taylor brings it up the floor. Meadows picks him up at the logo, which apparently is what you got to do. Bend with it on the wing, looking for some help. Gets it over to Green, driving, scoop layup, and he gets a foul call against Zane Miller that basically bails out what was a terrible shot, and Green will head to the line.
You can't really sugarcoat that one. It was just not an open shot opportunity for sure.
No, just threw that up there.
And it didn't feel like a foul.
Yeah, it was kind of got bailed out of a very bad shot. Misses the first free throw.
And I'm sure Jesse Moss would agree with us that it kind of feels like the ball's kind of leaning more towards Joplin Eagles in these calls tonight, but that's not the reason why the scoreboard's so.
Well, you know, the more aggressive team is usually going to end up getting most of the calls. Green hits the second one.
That's for sure.
The Dragons got to keep the intensity up. Landon Jesse with it, gives it back to Davis. And the Dragons look like they're trying to avoid a half-court trap. Durden with it, down to Meadows, back up to Davis, into the lane. Jamarcus, his shot was partially deflected. Durden comes down with the rebound, nice offensive rebound. And Miller's shot from the corner, no good. Tipped out of bounds, they're gonna say last touch by Durden, and it will be Joplin basketball. So not a terrible possession that time by the Dragons. They just come up empty. 5:05 to play, third quarter. Pittsburgh trailing by 15, 36-21. This is Bend with it. Down low to Taylor on the baseline, working against Meadows. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound, Durden. And a lot of the taller, beefier guys for Joplin under the boards aren't out on the floor right now, and Danny Durden taking advantage of it. Zane Miller about turned it over, got it back. Pass down low to Durden, his shot no good. And Joplin comes away with the rebound. Green with it, his shot no good. Tipped around, and the rebound tracked down by Trenton McCadney. Now back out to Taylor, working against Jesse. Back out, McCadney's shot on the way, no good. Tipped out of bounds, whose ball is it? And there should be a hand signal to indicate whose ball it is.
They don't like doing that.
Yeah.
They kind of just...
They're playing it close to the vest. It could be anybody's. I guess we're going to say it's Joplin. All right. That's what I thought. And, you know, the official will vocally say red ball, white ball, whatever, but for those of us who can't hear it up here in the mezzanine, the hand signal sure is handy. A nice up, like pump fake and shot by Tucker Martin. That's his first field goal of the night. And it pushes the Joplin lead to 17. Zane Miller down the lane, kicks into the corner to Davis. Had a little difficulty with the pass. He'll drive, he's in trouble. Kicks it out to Hayes, now back out to Davis for three. And Durden and Hayes combined for the rebound. Now Wyatt Thomas into the lane, trying to get it to Durden. Just a little too much on that shovel pass. And he was only passing it about 5 feet. And that thing came in there probably at about 60 miles an hour for Durden.
It could have came in there at 400 feet away.
Yeah.
I mean, that ball had some zip tang on it. But at the same time, it's just because they're trying to create against this very, very suffocating Joplin defense. And that's what they got to do sometimes, it feels like.
Very active defense for the Eagles. They get their hands into the passing lanes. And so you want to make those passes quick and crisp. That one was super crisp. Long three-pointer, why not? No good. Jasper catches the rebound, tracks it down in the corner, gets it into McCadney, and then a foul call as Corday Hayes comes away with it, but they're going to whistle it on Zane Miller, and that's his second. They have it as his fourth. Way off.
I don't know when
now
he got
Meadows
fouls,
and Navaratnam check back into the game for the Dragons. Davis and Miller will sit. Kimbrough inbound for Joplin, gets it into Jasper, hands it off to Taylor, working against Meadows. Now back out to Green, gives it up to Kimbrough. McCadney, now back to Taylor. Working against, Taylor into lane, shot no good. Rebound comes down to Navaratnam. Gets it ahead to Wyatt Thomas. Shot no good, rebound Jasper. Dragon crowd wanted to foul, Joplin crowd wanted to travel. Everybody's unhappy. Taylor shot no good, rebound by Thomas. Across the timeline. Thomas over to Navaratnam, almost intercepted. That one's tipped and taken away by McCadney as the Dragons having trouble with their passes. And Navaratnam kind of got away with a little bit of a trip there on McCadney. And then a foul on the other end as Danny Durden hits the floor.
Danny Durden going into contact like the rest of his team, but John Jasper's not an easy guy to go against with contact. I'm pretty sure 245 is what they had listed on Max Preps. That's a lot of force to get through.
Durden has the length, but Jasper has the girth and able to almost battle off Danny for the rebound, but Durden hits the first free throw, second one off the back iron. Rebound comes down to Kimbrough. Kimbrough with it now, into the lane. Gives it up to Jasper. He's going to be whistled for a travel. There's just a lot of baby steps. Baby steps. Get the whistle.
Yep, they only give you 2 steps to use. He used more than those.
Thomas gives it up to Meadows, driving into the lane. Kind of lost his footing a little bit and couldn't get the layup to fall. Now back the other way comes Taylor. Working against Durden, and man, a nice move by Taylor to get to the bucket and get the shot to fall. He's got 15 points. And there's a timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. feel like we haven't had a commercial in forever. That's okay.
That's just a preview.
Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't backseat drive you.
No, you're all right. You know, constructive criticism helps.
Yep. Sometimes. Dragons trailing at 40-22 with 1:24 to play, third quarter. The action's been so fast. Be nice to have our scoreboard device tonight. But I'm trying to give you the score as often as the action on the court allows.
Yeah, I got to say, it doesn't feel like there's already only 1 minute and 24 seconds left.
In this third quarter, I mean, this third quarter's flown by. Haven't been a whole lot of fouls,
no,
and it's really just flowed very quickly.
Yeah, it's flown on by because the players are flying on by across the court.
Yep. Dragons have the ball coming out of the timeout. Thomas will handle it up the floor for Pittsburg. Free throw line for Meadows. Near side for Navaratnam. Now back to Navaratnam on the wing. Thomas with it again. Back to Navaratnam. He'll take the three-pointer. No good. Rebound comes down to Martin for Joplin. Now Bend with it. Down low. Shot blocked. Durden's still down there. Don't forget about that guy. TJ Willis couldn't handle the pass, and it turns it over to the Dragons. Yep. Corday Hayes checking in. Danny Durden will take a seat for the Dragons, and you lose a lot of height right there.
Yeah. Despite the
lot of length.
Despite the lack of weight, he makes up for it in height, and he's a phenomenal
and quickness. He's just really quick. Meadows with it, almost being double teamed on the far side. Cross-court pass to Davis. Now Davis throws it to no one in particular, and that'll turn it over to Joplin.
Well, that's not what you want to see when you're trying to build an 18-point comeback.
You got away with one cross-court pass.
Try to test your luck with two.
Not a second one.
You got quite lucky in the first one, too.
Yeah, the first one was a nip-and-tuck affair. Willis will get it on the inbound for Joplin. Under 30 seconds left to play, third quarter. Dragons trailing it 40-22 to a very talented Joplin Eagles team. They came in tonight ready to go. And they've controlled this game since the first quarter. Jasper's pass picked up by Navaratnam, off the glass and good. That's his first bucket of the game. It comes with 5 seconds left to play, third quarter. Another steal. Malachi Meadows for three. Oh, almost. And the Dragons haven't quit playing here in this third quarter. They trail it by 16, 40-24. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with fourth quarter action. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
A riveting conversation during the break. 1 quarter left to play. Dragons trailing it by 16. They got a lot of ground to make up on this talented and athletic Joplin squad who's coming here tonight ready to rip. And they've done it against the Dragons. Fred Taylor with it. He'll give it up to Bend. Back to Taylor. Down low. Nice back cut by Tucker Martin. He's got 4 points. And the Joplin lead is 18. Davis's shot no good. Rebounded by Martin. And there were Taylor warming up. And he's got 17 points. Meadows working in the lane. Turnaround is good. That's Meadows' first bucket of the second half. And timeout. Dragons, 30-second timeout. He'll stay here. So as fast as that third quarter went, you can't take timeouts with you, you know?
No.
Might as well use them.
Exactly.
So Coach Moss going to talk it over for 30 seconds with his squad. We'll keep it right here.
Well,
and yeah. It's getting past my bedtime.
I know, right?
I know.
Turning pretty late.
9:19 here Central Time. Got about 7 minutes, 19 seconds left to play in the game. Dragons trailing it by 18. And just really haven't been able to make up any ground on Joplin here in this second half.
And the Eagles have done a great job of keeping their lead and maintaining that.
Yeah.
Fred Taylor's partly to think about that in offense.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that you get the feeling like he can get his shot anytime he wants it. And Dragons coming with some pressure. Joplin breaks it. They get into the hands of Taylor. Working against Meadows. Now, Bend over to Willis. Back to Taylor working against Meadows. Gets by him. Layup won't go. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Joplin. It'll be Pittsburgh ball. And you can tell Taylor a little bit frustrated with himself that he didn't get that one to go.
No, you can tell he expects the best of himself.
Finally shook Meadows and then couldn't get the shot to fall. Shot on the way from Thomas, no good. And back the other way, here comes Taylor. Gives it up to Willis. Get down low. Now back to Taylor in the corner. And Willis up top. He'll try a Steph Curry three. No good. Rebound by Thomas. Davis gives it back up to Thomas as he was cut off in the middle. Thomas throws one up and it goes. Wyatt Thomas with 3 points tonight. The Dragons trying to hang with Joplin here. It's a nice pass down low to Tucker Martin. He gets the shot to fall. He's got 6 points. All of those here in this second half. Now Meadows with it. Gives it up to Thomas on the wing, being guarded by Willis. Thomas driving again, fouled, and he'll head to the line.
Well, Thomas is doing a great job of shaking his own defender and creating a right to the basket.
Yep, and it's like the Dragons have decided, hey, we're just going to dribble, penetrate, and see what happens. And
that's a loud whistle.
It's not been a terrible idea here in this second half. Thomas's first free throw, no good.
Wow, that whistle was loud. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Dribble drive. That's normally a pretty prolific and common attack you'll see in high school basketball, but the Joplin Eagles is a hard team to do it against with how good their man-to-man defense is.
Yeah, and they got a lot of length down low too. So once you've shaken your man, and the work is not done. Thomas comes up empty from the line. 5:27 to play. Dragons trailing it 46-28 to the Joplin Eagles. We apologize for not having a scoreboard or a scoreboard camera. It's our first game as well. We'll get all that lined out as we go on through the year. Meadows in transition gets another bucket. He's got 14, but he hasn't had a whole lot of help tonight. Almost poked away, but they're able to get it down low. Davis does a good job not fouling and ends up with the rebound off the miss. Ahead to Miller. straight to the bucket, doesn't get it to fall, gets his own rebound. The putback's no good. And Miller just got a little bit rushed there under the bucket. Comes up empty. And now Joplin with it. They can walk it up the floor. Absolutely no reason to hurry if you're the Eagles. McCadney gets it back. McCadney gets it back to Taylor. And his shot is good.
Shocker.
Yep. 19 points for Taylor. That shot no good. Rebound Meadows. Thomas with it. I got a foul away from the ball. And foul's called on Tucker Martin for holding the arm, I believe, of Durden. And that's his fourth. And Martin will sit with 4. He was either telling the ref he didn't understand the call or he was doing the 6-7. I'm not sure.
You never know
Not
these
sure
days.
which one. And there's a travel called against Davis.
Yeah, we know what that means.
If it was my grandsons, I'd know which one it was.
Trust me, we see it in calls nowadays too. It's made its way to that next level.
Which means it's just about to go away. Taylor with it. Dragons showing a little half-court trap. Joplin does a good job of breaking it. Then Thomas battling down low with Canyon Kimbrough.
This guy down there is just shaking the bench. So this camera is just kind of wobbly for the viewers, so I feel bad for them. But you know, the Joplin Eagles fans are pretty excited about this difference right now. So I won't go bother them with my Neosho Wildcats hoodie.
Oh, you're not going to go down there and get in his face about it?
Do you see what I'm wearing? They'll do it more.
You don't think they'll find that Neosho Wildcat sweatshirt intimidating?
No, they'll find it very welcoming, actually.
Jasper with it on the inbound. Gives it up to Taylor. Swinging around. Brecken Green with it. Now back out to Taylor. Three-pointer on the way. No good.
Wow.
Or I'm sorry, that was McCadney's three-pointer. No good. Taylor almost dunked it off the carom. He was missing. He missed. Now he gets the interception. Working against Thomas. And the layup is good for Taylor. And Dragons again not crisp with their passing. Turnover leads to easy points for the Eagles. Durden up top to Navaratnam. He'll pull the trigger on a 3. No good off the back iron. McCadney with the rebound. Gives it up to Taylor.
At this point, it feels like Freddie Taylor's just trying to put a real big ribbon.
Yeah, he's like, I'm worried about I'm going to try and get my total up here.
Yeah.
My
Try
stats.
to get something for the scouts to see.
Stats.
Well, that helps.
Yeah, that shot was good for Canyon Kimbrough. That's his second three-point bucket of the night. He's got 6. And the Eagles starting to pull away. They're leading by 23, 50-30, with 2:42 to play. Thomas with it. Gives it up to Jesse, back to Thomas. And indecisive passing. McCadney comes away with it. Easy bucket. His first bucket of the second half. He's got 8 points. Davis will handle it up the floor for the Dragons. A rough team to open your season against. And the Dragons are going to have to bounce back quick tomorrow as Navaratnam hits his three-point bucket. He's got 5 points. And the Dragons are going to take a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 2:17 to play. I'm sorry, 2:12 to play. Dragons trailing at 55-33. We'll be right back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Well, y'all missed a riveting conversation about Jelly Roll's weight loss during the break. And Joplin with the ball coming out of the timeout. And it's learn your roster time. And shot on the way, tipped around, and I'm not sure who to credit that one to. I'm going to guess it was Malachi Peckham, 6'2" junior. Thomas driving, his shot no good. Zane Miller trying to rebound it. Loses it out of bounds. Last touch by the Eagles. It'll stay with the Dragons. Dragons get it in. Shot on the way from Miller is good. Cuts the lead to 21. Tipped around. And Corday Hayes comes away with it for Pittsburgh. Layup no good. And rebound comes down to Miller. He's fouled on the shot attempt.
Well, it's no secret that this game's result is pretty much already defined. So for both teams at this point, obviously you're just looking to see who can adjust to the varsity speed the best, especially this early on, and who knows the offense, the varsity level, and defense, who fits in the best, and who they can plug in later throughout the season when you need it.
They whistled that foul on number 10. Jack Lewis just checked into the game, 5'9" junior. And down there battling for a rebound and into the foul. Miller, free throw no good off the back iron. Kimbrough brings it up the court. Shot on the way, no good for Dayton Schluter. Now Miller with it again. Guarded by Peckham. Hayes gives it up to Gabe Cox. And his pass tipped away and intercepted. And quickly back the other way, Jack Lewis. His shot no good, but the rebound and putback was good for Dayton Schluter.
Substitution timeout.
Zane Miller's going to sit, and I believe that's Ryder Arnett just checked into the game. Kalen Samuel with it. Now gives it up to Corday Hayes. Now Arnett. Arnett's going to try the three and nails it.
Good way to start your varsity career.
Arnett, this is sophomore. He's got good height. And apparently can shoot the ball from the outside. Joplin just going to hang on to it for the final 5 seconds as Coach Pfeiffer calls off the Dogs. And that's going to do it. A 19-point win for Joplin. And they move to 1-0 on the season. Dragons fall to 0-1. We'll take a break and be back with the post-game show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburg.
Maybe. Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. Yeah, we're going to survive. We're going to survive. Yep. That's what we're going to do. Dragons fall tonight, 59-40 in the nightcap, the boys' game to the Joplin Eagles. And a game with, I think, turnovers really were the story for the Dragons tonight. The defensive effort was there. The shooting wasn't terrible. Free throw shooting not great, but not awful. It was the turnovers that really cost them. But again, a quality opponent plays tough defense. They get into the passing lanes, but the Dragons also had their share of unforced errors, especially in the first half against this Joplin squad. And then, you know, the game was pretty much out of reach by the time the fourth quarter started. And Joplin able to just kind of pull away for quite a large margin, a 19-point win for the Eagles. Let's take a look at some of the scoring totals first for Joplin. They're led in scoring. I'll give you one guess who led the Eagles in scoring.
See, if I had a guess, I'm going to go with the guy who can score the ball whenever he wants.
Fred Taylor finished with 21 of Joplin's 59 points. Next up was Brecken Green. He hit 9. Trenton McCadney with 8. And then Tucker Martin and Canyon Kimbrough with 6 points each. TJ Willis added 5. And Malachi Peckham with a bucket in that fourth quarter to round out the scoring for Joplin. For the Dragons, they're led in scoring by Malachi Meadows. He finished with 14 points, pretty respectable, but not a lot of other Dragons scoring the basketball tonight. As the next up was Caden Navaratnam. He finished with 5. Jamarcus Davis and Danny Durden, 4 points each.
I thought Davis had 6.
Yeah, that's right. I can't add. Jamarcus Davis was 6. We don't short Jamarcus any points at all, but he got 6 tonight. And then Zane Miller, Wyatt Thomas, and Ryder Arnett with 3 points each to round out the scoring for the Purple Dragons. And a lot to work on. It was the first game of the year, and a new head coach coming in, new system, new philosophy, all kinds of stuff. And the Dragons looked a little bit unsure themselves at times offensively, not as crisp as you'd like them to be. but it's the first game of the year against a very good opponent. So if you're a Dragon fan, don't be too discouraged about tonight. I mean, not a lot of teams are going to beat Joplin this year, and especially not under these circumstances. New head coach, first game of the year. So kind of, in my mind, give the Dragons a pass on this one, just because, gosh, it's like you're sticking your hand into a buzzsaw to start the season off. And so Joplin did what they were expected to do, what they were supposed to do here tonight. They came in here and got the win, and the Dragons certainly have some things to clean up, but it's not, in my mind, not as bad as the score might indicate. Anyway, so let's take a quick break. We'll be back to see if Coach Moss comes up. I can't guarantee that he will, but we'll take a break just to make sure we give him ample time to talk to his team for a minute and make his way up here to the executive suite where we're located. And, Dragons fall tonight 59-40 in the boys matchup. The girls won the opener tonight 43-31 over Joplin, so encouraging for first-year head coach Tristan Gegg. We talked about a first-year head coach on the boys' side. We got to give kudos, hats off to Coach Gegg on the girls' side. They came out, brought the intensity, and came away with a double-digit win over Joplin tonight, starting their season off right. And hopefully the boys able to bounce back tomorrow or Tuesday night for the final game. I think we got Shawnee Mission North tomorrow, and then Tuesday, Webb City. Yep. All right. Coach Moss, right on.
Here you go, sir.
All right, right now we're joined by Coach Jesse Moss. And Coach, first game of the year, a lot of first game jitters, you could tell in that first half. But, man, not an easy opponent to start out the season against. And I keep telling people that's something to keep in mind here, is that that's a very good team that came in here tonight and played you guys.
Yeah, so the biggest thing for us, just trying to be prepared, in shape. Whenever you go against a team that's had 3 weeks more practice time than you've had, it's just tough to be prepared for everything that they can throw at you. While I felt like they didn't throw anything at us we weren't necessarily ready for, I just thought they were in better shape. They crashed the glass way better than we did. Man, I bet when I stat the game tonight, I bet it's close to they had probably 30 second chance points, and if we eliminate half of those, we're in the game at the end of it, and then maybe it looks a little different for us.
Yeah, you guys created a lot of turnovers in the first half, but then you also committed a lot of turnovers in the first half, and it seemed like you'd create one and then commit one, and it ended up being kind of a wash. But no rest for the wicked. You guys got Shawnee Mission North tomorrow, and then Webb City coming up on Tuesday. So what do you tell your guys after this one to kind of keep their heads up and get them focused for tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a stretch of 3 games where it's going to be kind of what we have to do to have a chance to go to the state tournament, right? You got to win back-to-back games in a short time span against really good teams, and Joplin's a really good team, man. They're really well coached. Man, that Fred Taylor kid makes some tough shots, so I think we did a decent job on him. We let him be a little too comfortable at times, but it just comes down to us being up for the challenge and being ready to, go after it again tomorrow with another team that's going to be really, really hard to beat, but we're ready for it.
Well, one thing that was obvious is that your guys didn't quit, and the effort was there all night, and Malachi Meadows, a good bright point. He always kind of seemed to find his way to the bucket, and pretty good in transition as well tonight. And just, the rest of the supporting cast, just not enough points around him. Yeah. But there are bright spots for sure tonight.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought Wyatt Thomas tonight was fearless. He looked really good. He's definitely going to play a lot more for us moving forward. Danny Durden flew around for the most part. We couldn't hit water if we fell out of a boat tonight in terms of us making threes. But part of that, too, was our game planning. When we got into the paint. Like, we got into the paint, didn't really have a game plan offensively in terms of what these guys were ready for. But that's just going to be one of those things that comes with these guys getting more varsity experience. And we started 2 guys tonight that really have none, and brought 2 guys off the bench that have had none at all. So it's going to be a working process, but we're definitely looking forward to the season, and are really happy we get to play basketball, because it's just it's a real bright spot for all of us.
All right, well, Coach Moss, I really appreciate you coming
Yes,
up and
sir.
talking to us tonight, and best of luck tomorrow, and we'll rack it up and do it
Yes,
again
sir.
tomorrow
Yes, sir.
afternoon. Yeah?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. God bless.
All right, that's Coach Jesse Moss, the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons. They fall tonight in the season opener, 59-40 to the Joplin Eagles, but right back in action tomorrow afternoon. I don't know if I'll be pretty sore, you know, if I had to rack it up again and play it like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But high school kids,
Yep,
their
they're
bones
athletes.
are made of rubber, their muscles are elastic, they're going to be fine. They probably go out and run a mile right now and be just fine.
Yep.
So if I had to run a mile right now, it'd be the last thing I ever did. So let's take a quick break. We'll come back, put a bow on it from here in Pittsburgh, because we're just going to turn around and do this again tomorrow morning. So, you're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High. You can see the fans and family members down on the floor right now, and we want to really thank head coach Tristan Gegg and Jesse Moss for coming up and talking to us tonight after the game. And one coach won, one coach lost, but it's super classy to come up and talk to us and do an interview after the game, regardless of the result. And we look forward to talking to them all year. Hats off to them. And you can tell from Coach Moss, he's a positive guy. Mm-hmm. It's a kind of a contagious positivity that I hope his guys buy into. I hope the numbers stay up in years to come for Dragon basketball, because I'll tell you what, when I was in high school here, our rallying cry was wait till football season. And Dragon basketball has come a long way since then, including several state tournament appearances. And hopefully Coach Moss can keep that going, because, you know, Dragon fans really like basketball as well. And we've got a lot of talent in this area in basketball. And so hopefully he can keep this going and students buy in. And that's what you want to see, is that positivity and that forward momentum. And we saw a little bit of it tonight. There's some bright spots for this team, and they're going to give some people in the SEK League trouble, that's for sure. And we look forward to bringing that to you this year on Pittsburgh Sports Live. But for tonight, that's going to do it for us. For Michael Kissel, I'm Josh Lettner saying thanks for joining us. You've been watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
From the gridiron to the hardcourt, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at Varsity